Ladies and gentlemen, soccer fans in Oklahoma, we are live inside or outside the Clay Tartar Stadium for tonight's Senior Night Soccer festivities. I'm alongside Ronnie Fields.
There we go.
Ronnie and I are working together for the first time tonight, so we are walking in on introductions here as the Bluejays are taking on Midwest City. Girls are being introduced as we speak, and they are going to present the colors, and we will get things going. Ronnie, excited tonight. It was getting chilly. The sun came out. It was nice, and then now the sun went back away. It's getting chilly again.
It's when that sun goes down. It is. I did not come as prepared as I should have. Too bad we don't have a nice press box up here that we can cower in.
We'll work on that. We'll talk to Coach Chappell and see if we can get some amenities up here at Clay Tartar Stadium. Well, at least the kiddos ought to be good weather for them. It'll be cool enough they don't get too hot. But
yeah, it'd be good.
I guess I'd rather be sitting here than running around.
Well, or raining, which is always a possibility. You never know in April, especially 89ers weekend.
For sure. 89ers weekend, a lot of festivities downtown.
Yep. Good stuff. There's a truck show going on and a car show downtown, or truck shows in the flats, car show.
Baseball games all weekend.
Baseball,
for the
that's
high school kids.
That's right.
Introductions now for our varsity girls.
It's also, we should probably also mention it's senior night.
Because
this is the last last game of the season, regular season.
Yeah, last game for several of these ladies. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 senior girls. So this team is awesome. going to be losing some starters next year, but ought to be an exciting game for them get their last game on the field.
A couple of girls moving up from 8th grade, I do know that,
that
are talented.
Good.
So looking forward to them helping out next year.
Our varsity lineup here, number 14. Well, before I do that, we are going to honor our country in the playing for our national anthem as they present the colors, and then we will be back with you. As we present the colors here.
Talking to the captains and deciding which way to go and which end to be in.
Ronnie, what is the smart play here? With the wind, against the wind?
You know, I'm probably the one. You know, I don't really know much about the Midwest City girls and how good or bad they are, but I think the safe bet is always to try to get up. So I would probably, if I had the choice, I would probably go with the win. That way you've got a little bit of advantage, because that's the thing in soccer, and I think sometimes a lot of sports, you've got to be mentally tough. And if you get down early, you kind of give up.
Yeah.
Or, you don't play as hard.
Right. Little harder to catch up quick.
Yeah. And soccer can be, honestly, a little slow. And so if you get up a couple points, you're up. You're pretty good.
Yeah.
So that's probably what I would do, and then hope that we could get up and then go from there.
Yeah. Perhaps the wind dies down as it gets closer to evening,
which is always the other thing. That's what you hope, because sometimes you bet that. We did that last week, actually. We talked about that. We had hoped that the wind would die down, and we went with the wind in the first half, and unfortunately it didn't. Kind of stayed the same. Maybe if it picked up. So
well, it feels
it's
like
a gambler.
It feels like it's picking up here in the stands. I know down on the field, everyone's still in their shorts and T-shirts, so maybe it's not too windy down there. But they kick that ball very high. It's either going to get some help or it's going to get held up.
Yep. It can, depending on how big of a foot they've got, the power they've got behind the kick. So yeah, it'll be fun. It's fun to watch. Girls can be pretty tough as far as. Soccer, I don't know how much people know about soccer. Probably a lot of the people watching do know, because they are watching for a reason, probably have kids or grandkids or family or friends or whatever, but it's a physical sport. People get hurt, get knocked around. As long as you do it legally, it's all fair. That's where people get upset.
Yeah, you notice the camera shaking a little bit. There is wind up here, but people walking up and down the stands doesn't help. So those of you at home, I apologize if it gets a little bit of rocking and rolling. We're doing our best to do a good job here. Looks like head coach Matt Ingles got his girls ready to play as they take the field. Looks like we are going to be going with the win, Ronnie.
Okay. So they did. They opted for that.
They're going to have the wind at their back, so hopefully they can do something to get up early and maybe keep that lead as they go into that second half.
People may be wondering about the goalie and her helmet. There is a soccer-approved helmet that you can wear to help prevent against concussions. A lot of concussions in soccer. So especially the goalie, they're basically kicking it at you at a pretty good clip. So all the protection helps.
And we are off. Now that helmet that goalie is wearing, you can't see it on the screen here, but it looks a lot like the football helmets they wear.
Yep.
In
the old school.
Yeah.
Well, or even the old school helmets is what it reminds me of.
Yep.
Oh, clock's not started.
Started the game and then got her stopped. Now I'm ahead on the clock here in-house. We will try this again.
I missed what was happening. They're kicking off again. I don't know what happened. Need to reset the clock. So yeah, good time out here. This is my first time, so we'll see how this goes.
Well, it's not your first time on a soccer field.
No, definitely not there. But first time commentating. What's the right word there?
Yeah, that's right.
It's gonna go out of bounds.
It's the first time you're the resident expert, Ronnie.
Well, ooh, that's a really strong word there. I'm not sure how much of an expert I am. Know a little bit. So when a throw in, for those of you who don't know, you got to keep both feet on the ground. Ball has to go over the head, or otherwise it comes back to the keeper. Little punt. Yeah, so
Guthrie playing aggressive right now. Looks like they're trying to keep the ball on that side of the field.
Yeah, that's what you want. Oh, there's a push from the back.
Is that what they call a helping hand?
A little helping hand. She was trying to help her get to the ball a little quicker.
That was very, very nice of her.
Yep. Oh, he did. He called it. He called that. pushing the back.
So what happens here? She just gets a penalty kick?
Yeah, it's called a free kick. Penalty kick happens inside the big box over there. That's a PK. A lot of times you'll hear that, but that's a free kick.
So free kick is on the outside, penalty kick is in the box.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And then with a penalty kick, a penalty kick happens generally when there is a foul in the box. There are other special occasions, I believe, that you move it to the box. But anyway, and then basically it's the kicker versus the goalie.
Yeah.
At that little spot out there, and you just hope that if you're the team kicking, that you just hope that your kicker gets it inside the frame or in the goal. Even if they kick it directly to the goalie, because if you kick it over, kick a field goal, they didn't even need the goalie in there. The goalie didn't even have to be there, and you did all the work for them. So you hope they get it on. We call it on frame, being on frame. Throw-ins a lot of times are 50-50 ball. You have possession, but you throw it in and go for it, because see, like right there, that was their possession, but
just kind of going in a group of girls.
Yep.
Somebody's liable to get it.
Yep. Got a little bit of a build up here, but a bit of a run. Stopped by our center back. Oh yeah, Abigail Johnston, I believe, number 11.
Abby's an aggressive defender. She plays volleyball at youth, and she's very aggressive.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Competitive. Yeah, the girls have been plagued with injuries this year.
Yeah, I know Abby was one of them. She's been hurt last year, some this year. I had a cousin that played soccer in college, and she was always banged up. Very physical game.
Yeah. She's going to kick it out, slow it up, give her team a chance to recover. Plays the safe ball. Sometimes that's the best play. The other team's got numbers. Midwest City ball. If you're at home, you're missing out on taco night.
That is no lie. Ronnie, you just remind me, my wife Lindsay's on the camera tonight. Thank you to her. Best looking camera girl in the county, probably, right?
That's right.
But she maybe in the world. But anyway, she brought me up some tacos right before we went live, and I forgot about them.
Yeah, I ended up with a torta, which is nice. So feel free to come on up if you're close. You won't regret it, I promise. Good stuff. Homemade. This isn't from Taco Bell. This is good stuff. Not an official sponsor. I should say that probably, right?
But if they'd like to be.
Yes, by all means. Uh-oh. There has to be a defensive player or the ball between you and the goal be sent. So they could send it. At least that's the way it's seemed to me.
If we'd had an offensive player down there by the goalie, we'd have been offside.
I can't remember how that works. It's been forever since I've watched hockey. Oh, I missed that. I didn't see what the penalty was. Was it another?
It was a handball, I believe.
Oh, it was a handball?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, little slide tackle there. Oh. Abby kicking it out.
Getting it out of here and letting her team get back in position.
Yep.
Defend that goal a little better.
Mark up. Lady Jays, mark up. There you go.
Now, when you say mark up, is that just everyone getting your position? Does that get closer to the ball?
So mark up means mark somebody. You get close, so, especially
find someone to defend.
Find someone to defend.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. And then right now, there you go. Push up. She can't throw it that far. Neither can I. So nothing against her.
Honestly's trying to break it away.
There we go.
Here we
go.
There we go.
Got a nice build up. Inside the box. Oh, she's going to have to recover. There you go. Find feet. Find our feet. Unlucky there. That's all right. Wish our field was a little bigger. We're kind of bare minimum on size just because of the constraints of what we have to work with, but that's all right. grass is looking pretty good this year compared to last year. We struggled a little bit with the – oh, was that a – yep, same deal.
Yep.
So right there she lifted her foot.
Oh, okay.
That's why it's our ball. Even at this level, we struggle with
keeping those feet down.
Keeping the feet down. We had that happen actually a couple of times on JV. And so then we had to practice it in practice. This is how you do a throw in. Make sure your feet stay on the ground.
Sends it across.
Oh, a little too much.
Number 3, Lily Neptune, was over there battling, trying to get that ball back across, but good defense on the Midwest City girls. Well, in walks the cutest couple in Guthrie. Got some of the high school kiddos in the festivities downtown and coming up here to watch their friends play some soccer.
Yep. Well, some of those,
nice to see.
That one was one of the varsity boys.
Okay.
So, and another thing, you know, I work with the help Coach Horn here and there. I'm a volunteer assistant to the assistant coach. Maybe that would be my title I might use. I don't know. I try to just help and not be hurtful. There you go. Box her out. Box her out. Ooh, good. So I know the boys pretty well.
Lily and Honesty trying to pack together and get that ball down there. They've been working this side of the field last 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, it's been. I mean, Bluejays are doing a good job possessing and holding on to the ball and keeping it down here. So that's good. Good for them.
It's always a good sign when your defenders are playing at half court or half field, midfield.
Yep. Bluejay goalie not having to do much. So that's good. That's what you want. There you go. Get up there.
Here goes Lily.
Come on, center it.
Trying to get it across. 13 on Midwest City's been tough over there.
Yeah.
She's been defending hard.
Doing her job. Making them earn it. That's one thing, an interesting part of the rule on a throw-in, there's no offsides.
Okay, so they can go anywhere on a throw-in.
Yeah.
Now on a corner kick, is there an offsides?
You know, that's a great question. But yes, there is, but it's so packed in there. They never call it.
Yeah, that's going to be hard.
Usually, typically, it'll come out,
and then someone puts it back in.
And then someone puts it back in, and somebody will be offsides at that point.
Right. Boy, we're pushing hard here.
Oh, look at that. Good press. Oh, took the shot.
We had a lot of Bluejays there on that ball.
Yep. They were not letting that get out. Oh, there we go.
Good.
We'll take that. So typically on here, you want your defense as high up, right generally at the line.
Allison Lonzo's battling to try to get that back. They're so close.
Oh, there you go. Oh, that's going out. Bluejay ball.
Number 0, Whitney Mack wanted to send it back, but wisely held off.
Yep. Oh, there we go. Little break. Oh, nice.
Here we go.
Oh, let's see. Will she kick it? No, she's just going to kick it out. Corner kick. Yep, that'll be our corner. Oh, yep, corner kick. We'll take that. Be good.
Getting down under 30 minutes now. We played about, 17 minutes of ball so far? It's really been all Bluejays at this point.
Call these set pieces.
Set pieces.
So you typically will work these in practice if you have a play or just showing your players what to do and to rush in because you never know what's going to happen. Sometimes the person putting the ball in doesn't make good contact. Oh,
there's a good.
Oh, that'll be another corner though.
Who took that shot?
I don't know. I didn't. That's that. there's my big deficiency there, sir. That would be my vision is not, which I'm sure everybody on the road
I want to
loves
say
to
it was
hear that.
number 5, Allison Lozano, but I couldn't. I saw the black, but I couldn't see the number. They are far enough away.
It's not like your video game where it just automatically. Some good opportunities there.
They are pressing hard.
Yep. Keep
really
it in.
being aggressive here.
Yeah.
Now, Abby's a defender. They got her up there playing now.
Yeah, you can press up on generally on a corner kick.
There
it is. Oh,
good play by the goalie, Midwest City.
Good keeper. Good keep.
There was a lot of pressure up there.
Yep. See, and then Abby she'll run back. On those set pieces. Sometimes you'll press high with the defender just to put another person back there.
Right.
But then that's what you run the risk of right there is a quick run.
Getting in front of your skis.
Yeah, exactly. To where they come back real quick. The good, the bad of the corner kick right there. You saw it happen. But thankfully our defense stood strong and got the ball out. Gave us a chance to get back and recover.
Really, it came down to a one-on-one battle down there, and we won the battle. We got it out of there. So
that's good.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. Back out. Oh, she sent it. Let's see, is she going to control it or kick it out? She is going to kick it out. Our ball. Should have watched some more soccer commentary to know exactly what to do here. I, again, just have to admit my ignorance on that. There you go. Get there.
Now Abigail Christie out there, number 27. Looks like she's wearing a cast.
Probably one of the many injuries that I mentioned earlier. I saw that last week. That's right. Is she? It looks like it's wrapped in bubble wrap.
Yeah, it's wrapped in something, but still, she's out here playing.
Yep. Just unlucky. Almost though. That was a good cross. City winning the ball there. There we go, Abby.
Abby said, let's slow this down.
Yep.
Mentioned head coach Matt Engel. Not sure how many years he's been coaching the girls, but assistant coach Jasmine Parks is out there now. I think she's been helping him out the past couple seasons.
Yeah, I started. This is my 3rd season with the Bluejays, and I know he was there when I started, so he's at least been there 3 seasons. Yeah. So.
Now Jasmine makes me feel old because I remember her being a little girl in church and then coming up through youth, and then now she's a teacher.
Wow. Yeah. That is when you start feeling old. Same thing as a pastor or youth minister back in the day, when you'd start being at camp and camp counselor with some of your former youth that, that come up through camp with you, and you're just like, oh, man. It's good stuff, though. It's good stuff.
It's bittersweet. It's fun to watch these kids grow up. It really is.
Yeah, for sure.
My oldest is a senior, and I've got a 9-year-old, and so all these kids now
we got
in this class have
Midwest City down, looks like. Can't see a number.
So they are stopping the timer, it looks like.
Yes. Yeah, generally they do varsity games, they stop the clock for various things. JV, they just let that clock run unless it's probably something serious, like they might stop it for an injury, but typically JV has to get done, but the varsity, you want them to get all their time in, so.
So a 40-minute half. We're nearly halfway there, 3 minutes north of that, but
it's like they're working on something. You got our Mercy
trainer down there.
Trainer, yeah, medic, whatever. I'm not sure what his official title is, but he is a great guy.
Well, today he would be the trainer.
Thankful for him and what he does for our students. In fact, he was up here. He's here. It's interesting when he's here because he was here yesterday during practice and helped several of our boys
game slows down, the wind picks up.
Yeah.
Blowing our papers all over up here in the desk.
Using what we can for paperweights. Dropping that temperature, unfortunately. So let me get a nice drink of my ice cold beverage to help wash away the coldness. Jeez. Are they selling hot chocolate in the concession stand?
They should be.
Looks like they're getting her up. That's good. Probably.
I'm looking at my notes here, Ronnie, and we've got a lot of these girls, these senior girls, they're going to be honored here after this game. Between the high school girls and the high school boys game. There's a break. They're going to be honoring these seniors. But these girls are very active. They've got a lot going on. They've done a lot while they've been in school. Several National Honor Society members, all kinds of soccer stats, but even more so than that. So it's nice to see these girls, several softball players and multi-sport athletes. Nice to see kids being involved in things.
For sure. Helping her off.
Definitely that left leg. I don't know if it's her ankle or.
Looks like it because she's not able to put much pressure on it. But yeah, I mean, typically ankle, knee, and soccer. Those are the big two. Oh, you hate to see that. You never want anybody to get hurt. No matter how big of a rivalry, it's never good. Never good.
Now, will they do like a drop ball or just like a free kick, or how will they start this game back up?
Probably a drop ball, if I had to guess.
Yeah, the referee, he stopped the match just for safety of the girl. She was there in the middle. She couldn't get up.
Yeah, and that's what we tell them. If you're hurt, stay down. Don't stand up and holler sub.
Yeah, make it worse.
Yeah, no, you go down, because if you're standing up, then the ref won't stop the game.
Yeah.
But if you go down, then they'll stop it. So it's best to go down.
There's the drop ball, and we are back to action.
I don't know what the.
Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh. There's a quick. Oh.
Honesty on a breakaway. That ball was just
That's
bouncing
why you never give up.
much.
That's why you never give up. Right there. Never give up. You press all the way in for reasons right there. You capitalize on those mistakes by goalies, defenders, all that kind of stuff. Never give up never stop to the whistle.
I think that's true in nearly every sport.
Yes. That'll happen sometimes, they'll handball it or something like that, and everybody will scream handball, but the ref doesn't blow the whistle. You're wanting them to stop playing, and they don't. They keep playing. Let's go. Don't worry about.
One less person to worry about.
That's right. You can take advantage of those situations. Hopefully not too much crowd noise on the microphones. Soccer fans, like any other fans, can get a little rowdy.
Well, I have a crowd mic, but I opted not to use it. I figured we pick up enough noise as it was.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Good stop. Good touch.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, there's a good. Oh.
Honesty.
Oh.
It's there.
Oh, what is she doing?
Oh, no.
Where was our right winger?
Bounced right off the far corner post.
Oh, right winger. That would have been a tap in. She was walking through the box for some reason. I don't know what happened.
Now the crowd's getting riled up.
Yep. That's sounds like Midwest City.
Still pressing hard here.
There we go.
All right.
Another nice build up. Back inside the box. Oh. Good defense there by the Midwest City. Getting it out of there, getting it out of trouble for them. A couple of missed opportunities for the Blue Jays there.
They seem to be playing like they know that. They're pressing real hard now, trying to make that up.
Girls have done a lot better this season. This has been a pretty good season for them. They struggled last year and got a couple wins this year, a few wins, and so kind of what happens.
Yeah,
a lot of times in sports, if you just keep getting beat all the time, then you just almost give up, or I say you do give up. So this season's been good, been a good season for them.
Well, and
a lot better than last year.
If you're winning games, that's contagious as well.
Yes.
And I'm sure there's several games they've lost they could have won, and that's motivation to get them next year, keep working, keep getting better as the program gets better.
Another close one. Defense just kind of watching them build that up right there. I don't know what they were doing, but
they were happy to let them play in the box.
They were. We'll take that all day. Please, just stand and be spectators some more. And we could put a ball in the net. That would be great.
Now, what is the flag they carried on? Is that just a sub thing, or?
So it's a Target jersey, penny, whatever you want to call it. You're supposed to, when you're on the bench, just so the referee doesn't get confused, you're supposed to have a penny on.
I got you.
Just to show, and then so when you come off the field or when you go on the field to get a sub, you it should be a corner kick. Oh, is it? Did they keep it in play?
Boy, Lily was fighting hard there.
Oh, she just kicked it out of bounds.
Lily Neptune. She was fighting hard to get that ball through. At one point, there was 3 girls on her. And she was still moving towards the goal.
Oh, nice touch there. Oh, unlucky.
They are pressing hard.
They are. They want that.
Listen, Lozano on that attempt.
She
wanted it.
She did. So they'll trade that jersey off and send the person in to get rest, get it on the bench. There we go, another out of bounds.
Lily back in there battling on that wing
yeah,
position.
we need to,
they keep getting it out, but they're pushing hard.
Yeah. Need to switch back to the other side of the field. See it when they get all jumbled up. There's a lot of space on the other side typically, so you can makes it a little easier to work when everybody's on the same side. Switch it up. Kick it out. A little back and forth, back out. I always want to see a somersault throw in. Those are my favorite. They're kind of, I say they're not pointless because it helps you build up momentum and you can really get the ball across the field. But they do look a little, what would you call that? Tricky or, I don't know. Anyway.
Sounds like fun, really.
Yeah. Because, it's basically what you do. You have the ball over your head and you just roll across and you just fling it as you flip over. And it'll send it.
So now Midwest City's with a throw in, it looks like.
Yep. Yeah, that was out on us.
But really same difference where we've been.
Oh, it's out. There we go. Come on now. Oh, there's a little nudge. That's ours.
Allison Lozano is aggressive in there. She's really trying to get that ball in the goal.
There we go.
Honesty passes back to her, puts another one towards the goal.
Just a little too much on it. That was a good It's a good through ball. Splitting the defense. There we go. Guthrie control it. Good.
Sends it right back down to the.
Yep. There we go. Come on. There you go. Stay with it. Stay with it.
Wow, Lily's doing a great job in there.
Oh, no. That's interesting. Is she down?
She's been down.
Yep, I think she's hurt.
She took a pretty good nudge.
Yep.
Hopefully. She doesn't seem injured, just got banged up a little bit.
She's up.
Tough girl.
She will have to come off, I believe. Maybe not. Huh.
Oh, that ball's curving
there we
in.
go.
Good hop, good hop, good hop.
Go, go. There it is.
There it is.
Woo. Was that on the
goal for Allison Lozano, number 5.
There, she got hers. If you ever watch soccer, you hear that goal. He does it for
freshman.
Like 10 minutes. Freshman. Very nice. That was good. Right over the goalie's head.
She's been pressing hard for the last 10 minutes.
She has. They wanted that.
Between her and Lily, they were just driving in there.
They've really possessed the ball well. They've done a really good job keeping it down here on their end of the field, and we'll take that. Just kick it back to the Blue Jays. All right. You don't always want to move the ball forward. Sometimes the best thing is you just want to keep possession. Typically, you possess the ball the majority of the game, you win. Typically. Not always. Oh, there's a little nudge. Uh-oh. Got one of the Midwest City players hopping.
Looks like her leg is already wrapped.
Yep.
Possibly a hamstring or a quad.
Yep. That was
to begin with.
Foul on us, I guess.
Didn't seem too flagrant, but there was definitely contact. Two girls running opposite direction.
Oh, there we go. So it's our ball. Oh.
Looks like they're going to
start the clock. Doing a little stretching. Uh-oh. Oh, sub. He was calling for a sub. Number 11 going off. Do we have that? Or we just have the Guthrie roster?
They did not send us a
Midwest City.
A Midwest City roster.
Well, sorry to all you Midwest City fans. We don't know the ladies' names here.
Yeah, number 11, she was running, she was running like she was trying, like, not striding out too long. Looks like she's banged up already.
Yeah.
Probably much like our team.
Yep. Well, it's late in the season, it happens.
Played as far as she could anyway.
Oh, nice.
Here we
Little
go.
Meg there. Right between the legs.
Honesty down there in the middle. She's been in the thick of that all game.
Look at that 3. They're fighting over it. The Midwest City girls are fighting over their own ball. Oh, is our ball? What happened? Oh, were we offsides? I missed that. Yeah, I think we were offsides. That is one thing about soccer. Even as a coach, a lot of times you have no idea what the foul was or what the call was. In football, they have signs, so you're like, "Oh, it's a holding call, okay."
Yeah.
Whatever, pass interference, clipping, whatever. In soccer, it's just like tweet. Yeah. What was that, ref? Like what was the call?
In wrestling, the field is small, so they can just look over and say, "This is what they did."
That's right.
Baseball's much that way too. But out here. I know even watching the little guys, my 9-year-old play soccer, and it is that they blow the whistle, and I'm always, first thing I ask, what's that for?
Exactly. What is going on?
Half the time the kids are looking around wondering what.
Yeah. Was that on me? What did I do? I wasn't even near the play.
Looks like this ball's going to be ours.
Yep. There you go. Quick. Oh, unlucky touch.
Oh, she was trying for it.
Yep, she was. Unlucky there. Unlucky. There we go. Move to the ball.
Just being aggressive.
Oh. Sure. I'll take that call.
Ooh, that took a good hop.
That did. That was a good Blue Jay bounce.
She
there
kept
we go.
it in.
She did.
She's gonna.
Oh yeah, back out to
here we
us.
go. Here we go.
Oh. Put it back in. Put it back in. Back out. Back out. Oh. Midfield doing a really good job tonight of hanging on to the ball and keeping control and playing good defense. Keeping that. Our back line really hasn't had to do that much, which is good.
Now the girls in the middle have been playing hard.
Uh-oh. She down? Nope. Or is she getting up? She's getting up. That's good. That's good. Job back line. Oh, good.
Here we go.
Here we go. Oh.
Lily's got a straight shot.
Here we
if
go.
She can get there.
Oh. Nope. She's going to push her off the ball. Oh.
Oh, she was close.
Yeah, she was. She just been there just another step or two. She would have had a good. Oh. She tried to do the give and go, but it didn't work out. A little too much on it.
Really, we're down under 11 minutes now, and it's been all Guthrie. We've been wearing out that side of the field.
I think we can. I mean, if the wind stays like this, we may have both halves this way, which will be good. That's really good. It'll be great for the seniors and to go out on a win.
And really, you know, the folks at home can't appreciate the fact that the wind died down, the sun came out, but it's turning into a pretty nice evening if it'll stay this way.
Put it back in. Put it back in. Oh, she missed it. That's our ball. Oh, nope, it's ours. Good stuff. It's exciting.
It being 89ers and the ball game going on downtown. And
are you guys big 89er people? Or
we get out as much as we can, try to do the festivities. It's always busy, I think, for everyone, but at least it sticks around long enough we'll catch the parade tomorrow. And we've been down to the food trucks a couple of times already and went and rode rides on Wednesday night.
Okay.
So
the rides always crack me up. We no offense to any of the traveling carnivals or anything like that, but we put a lot of faith and trust in their ability to maintain and set up and take down mobile equipment. And
I like to think they have a lot of experience.
Yes.
In doing so.
Yes.
So surely they don't miss any nuts and bolts.
Handball.
Boy, Allison is wanting to go for
that
she's
goal.
Like,
she wants it.
She scored once, and apparently that wasn't enough.
She wants it.
Lily's going to kick this ball, hopefully, to her.
Oh, that's a great ball. That is a great ball. Oh. That was really nice. That was a really, really good through ball. On that free kick. Put it back in the middle. Did she save it? Oh, she did. Oh, there. Oh, almost through.
You know, you said earlier getting back on the other side of the ball. Now Peyton Rollins is getting back in the game, getting a lot of action over there this last 10 minutes or so.
If we pick up a foul in the box, we'll get to see a PK. It'll be nice. We're spending a lot of time in the box, so we might. But there's not been a lot of fouls, so Midwest City Guthrie playing it clean.
Will a handball inside the box get you penalty kick
or
not?
It will. So that's why sometimes you'll see defenders like put their arms behind their back, because then you essentially don't ever get. If you've got your arms behind your back,
you don't want to give up a handball that close to the goal.
Yeah. Oh, nice center. For as much time as the ball's been down at that end of the field, Midwest City holding strong. Their defense doing a pretty good job keeping the Blue Jays at bay.
Boy, Abigail Christie with her broken hand or whatever's going on her wrist, she's not afraid to get in there and get aggressive.
No, got a little substitute going on here for Midwest City. Back out, Guthrie Blue Jays ball. Having to reposition. She was too far down. A lot of times soccer players try to get away with as much as they can. To how far down the field can I get?
Took a few extra steps.
Yep. The ref doesn't say anything. I'll take 10 yards down the field just to see how far he'll let me go. Got to watch out for those high kicks too. High kick typically is, and some of that is subjective. If the ref feels like the other player's in danger, kind of deal. Sometimes and if it's above the waist, kind of, a lot of times if they're going for a head ball and the foot comes up too high, then they'll call it high kick.
Is it a penalty or just a
It's
drop
penalty.
ball?
Yeah,
a free
penalty.
kick?
Yeah, it's a free kick. So, but again, if it's inside the box, that would be a PK. So,
right.
He's trying not to. Oh, what? Pushing? I'm not sure. I missed that. I missed the call there. Like I said, there's no hand signals, so we don't really know.
I do know the gentleman in front of us was not happy with the call.
No.
As he discusses that with the referee.
Yep, you never know. Oh, that's a good ball. There you go, Abby.
Well, that took a bad bounce, but Abby stayed on it.
Yep.
I watched her play a couple of weeks ago. She, it was the game was a little bit lopsided as today. They were on our defense a lot. She played real hard. Man, she's aggressive down there.
Yeah.
She does what she needs to defend that goal. Nice to see several people. Midwest City came out to support their girls.
Yeah.
Not the furthest drive in the world, but we've got a
30 minutes
good
or
little
so.
section down there. They're making a little noise.
Is that a goal kick? So out on them.
So did we swap out goalies, or did she take her helmet off?
She took her helmet off.
Gotcha.
Guess she decided that there wasn't a lot of need for that.
Not a whole lot going on down there.
Yeah, a little nudging in the back. Maybe she got hot. Who knows?
I was going to say, once the sun came out, she didn't need the beanie hat anymore.
Yeah, I see it down there in the net. Never seen any boys wearing one. You know how boys are. It's not cool. Not cool to wear the helmet.
Yeah, they're not known for using their heads unless it's soccer.
That's true. Good clear down the field. It's their ball.
Hoping that was going to take a better hop to the center of the field. We had two girls, Honesty and Lily, were right there ready for it. Getting down under 5 minutes now. 4 minutes, close to 4 minutes.
It's a lot more.
Current score 1-0. I never changed the score.
Oh, there we go. She's on sides.
Go.
Come on. Get it in. Oh, a little too much time on the ball. A little too much. Oh, she
crossed it over.
Oh, now shot. Oh, she's going to center it. Back in. Oh, Bluejays. Oh. There we go. Midfield picking it up, keeping the ball in. Good. Good save right there. Keeping it from going out of bounds.
Ooh, big clear by Midwest City.
Yeah. Coming through. Go fight. Good job defense on Bluejays there. Keeping it down on their end of the field. And out of bounds. That's our ball. There should be. You never know sometimes. Sometimes the ref sees something that you don't.
Or he doesn't see something that you do.
That's true. That happens all the time, but we always appreciate it. I know there's a shortage right now, so while we give them a hard time on the field, I'm thankful for them because otherwise we wouldn't be able to play if we didn't have our refs. Don't always agree with the calls, but appreciate what they do. I expect missed calls. I just want them to be fair.
Yeah. Well, I don't
miss as many as for them as you do for us.
I don't think anyone that volunteers their time and loves the sport this much enough to be a ref is going to be out there trying to do a bad job.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because it's not like they're making millions of dollars being a referee. They are extremely helpful, as with all sports.
Yeah.
It's that way. I
Yeah.
mean, none of those guys are rolling up in their Lamborghinis and Ferraris,
But they're giving back to the sport as much
Yeah.
as the coaches or anybody else are out here.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot of those guys work 2 or 3 days a week.
Yep.
Spend their evenings out here just so kids can play.
Well, and that happened.
We got a whistle here. Not sure what it was for.
Is that? Oh, it's their ball. So maybe a push. Because I didn't see a handball or anything.
No.
That
Get a little physical down there.
Yeah. But, yeah, like you said, the refs a lot of times will have a primary job, and this is a secondary one. We went down to Del City. That was a handball there. Went down to Del City, and we were for a JV game, and we were supposed to play. I can't remember what time it was. It was early, like 3:30, 4 o'clock, something. And we didn't have any refs because they have a real job.
Right.
And so they couldn't be there that early. And so we still ended up playing, just had a couple of the coaches out there.
Yeah.
Doing that. Although we did have one of the linemen was I think it was a boys player, and there was this one call that he made that was clearly out on them, but he gave it the sideline gave it to his team, and he looked over at us because we were like, hey, that was out on them, and he just smiled at us. So we knew. Oh,
here we go.
There we go. Oh, sending it back in. Yeah, see right there, you've got her hand standing there. What was that number 9, Catherine Espinoza? Their arms behind her back, make sure she doesn't get.
Trying to keep from getting that handball inside the box.
Yep.
Which has got to be difficult to play with your arms back there.
It's
the wise thing to do for sure, but
yeah. Sure don't want to give up a point when you're
No.
so close, 1-0. I mean, if you're up 5-0, yeah, who cares, But when you're 1-0, it's tied ball game. Because it can be difficult to put it away. There we go. Those sprinter legs out. Oh, she's a little quicker out. There we go. There
That's
it is.
halftime.
That's halftime.
Guthrie girls leading 1-0. And really what's been a dominant game, those last couple minutes they were down there on our side of the field. But for the most part, we spent the last, I bet, 40 minutes down here.
It was.
Trying to push in the goal. A lot of excitement down there. They nearly scored 3 or 4 times.
They did. We just those missed opportunities for the Guthrie the Lady Jays, and we'd have been a couple more points up. So hopefully in the second half they can put away a couple more and seal the deal here for senior night.
All right, well, Ronnie, I think we might take us a little break while they're taking a break. We'll leave we will leave the camera on for those of you folks at home that are watching, and we will take a short break. We'll pick back up before the second half and watch these girls. It's going to be a 10-minute break. I'm trying to get my clock going here so you guys can see, but not going to cooperate today, so we will just do without, and we'll be back in about 10. We might just set it on the other deal. So anyway, we'll see you guys back here in just a few minutes. Welcome back, soccer fans. Sean Silvas live here on the GMP Network with the Guthrie Bluejays soccer team is taking on Midwest City. Girls are out here fixing to start the second half as they currently lead 1-0. Really pressed the whole first half. Controlled the whole side of the field, really stayed in the lead for the most part. Had a couple of threats down on their side of the goal, but defense didn't have to play too hard as offense really was the story. Now we're going to switch directions. Looks like the Blue Jays are going to be kicking off, and they will start the second period. Ronnie Fields ran down to get him some tacos. Had to wait in a long line. He's going to be joining us here shortly. Oh, and it looks like they ran out. He's coming back disappointed.
No, they didn't run out. They just, the beef is like 10 to 15 minutes out. So.
Oh, so they ran out, but they're making more.
Yes.
Well, I look down to my right, and I see the young man that happens to be my son. He's got plenty.
Yeah, well, he actually only got 2. He's missing one. Or did you get 3rd? No, the guy standing behind you. Look at it. I knew he would turn around and look. I knew that would happen.
As we get things kicked off here, folks, my scoreboard is not cooperating at the moment. And we are off. Second half has started. Blue Jay girls up 1-0 over Midwest City. And they're picking up right where they left off with a hard press towards the goal, right off the kickoff, crosses it. Oh, Lily puts it in. Wow, off to a fast start. 30 seconds into this match, really, well, 22 seconds. First half, that was a volley back and forth. That was a lot of fun. Honesty Miller nearly put it in. Goalie was able to kick it back out. And then Lily Neptune picks up the goal.
Very nice. Oh, there we go. Good stop.
You know, the first half, Allison Lozano was the one that scored, and then she was the one, putting all the pressure on. And now Lily scores, and now she's the one up there, really putting the heat on.
Save it, good. Oh, number 11's back out. They got her stretched out so she could come back out on the field. Blue Jay ball.
Still walking with a limp, but she must be wanting to play.
Yep. Oh, they got her ankle taped up too.
Yeah, they do, don't they? Looks like they taped the outside of her shoe.
Yeah. Kind of like football does that too.
Yeah.
When you tape guys up or people up, tape players up. It's a nightmare to go. Once the game's over, get that off. You go what you got to do. But they only have a few subs. Guthrie's short on subs as well. You can see over there's not many people on the bench.
Right.
So you get too many hurt, and it's not good. Oh, I missed that. Was that a handball? Did you see?
Yeah.
Typically something like that, usually on penalties, unless somebody's hollering, it's a handball.
Yeah, yeah.
If people are hollering, it's probably something a little bit more pushing and shoving.
Yeah, no one was too upset. Everybody knew what happened.
Yep. Good ball in.
Big kick.
Get it out, Blue Jays. Get it out of the box. There we go.
Midwest City trying to answer back.
They are. Oh, she missed it. Blue Jay ball. Ran into, it's a thing you never, when you play sports and stuff, I'm sure you are aware of that. When you've been at it for a few years, you run into old players and old players' dad, and there's a guy here who used to. My son used to play with his son.
Okay.
It's in soccer, and so his son, I guess, is on the Midwest City team. So.
Oh, small world.
Yeah, no, it is. It is.
That is one of the fun things about coming to sporting events with your kids and stuff, running into people that just sort of a fellowship in a way. You know, people you run into people you don't always see, and you get to hang out with the people you normally see.
Yes, exactly. Same thing. We lived in El Reno for a few years, and same deal. You know, we know we played soccer with him as well. Bluejays, of course, putting them away this year. The boys, anyway.
Looks like there's more and more people showing up for that boys game.
Yep.
Really anticipated. The boys have had a great season, and we'll talk more about that later. But they've really put together a great season, and it's going to be fun to watch.
Kick short. Get in there, Blue Jays. There you go. Put it back in. Oh,
honestly.
Swing and a miss. Let's go.
Pass
it. She's centered at 4. Get it in. Oh. God, that hurts.
Just volleying back and forth, bouncing off feet.
Really surprised that goalie didn't just fall on the ball there.
She was happy to kick it back and forth.
No, she was giving it right back passing it to the Blue Jays. And then that one defender, she kind of made a mistake there, just kicking it.
Honestly, tried to kick it with her left foot, but the ball was moving and bouncing around and kicked out to Lily.
There
and
it is.
Lily
Move on it. Good, Blue
tried
Jays.
2 or 3. Here we go.
Another. Oh.
Allison Lozano trying to get another one for the day.
Man, they want it. This will be short. They're not able to get it up very much here, Midwest City, so that they need to be prepared for that short ball. Oh, there you go. That was a good ball there into the midfield. Blue Jays.
Well, I haven't made but a couple of games this season, and
offsides.
I have not seen them playing this hard.
She got offsides. The ref. That's all right. He didn't. Ref still hasn't seen a sideline judge over there with his offsides. I guess they're just going to move on. Let him do the goal kick. Not worry about it. Same difference. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. She got her foot under that one. Good stop. Boom. Good work like I said earlier, good work by the midfield. Keeping control. Our strikers are doing a good job.
They are pressing. She's going to cross it. Nope.
Oh, did she save it?
Looks like it.
She did. Good work on the Midwest City defense there. There we go. Good work. Putting it back in play there. Keeper coming out to get it. Good work, goalie.
Boy, those girls up front are playing like this might be their last game.
Yep. They are hungry. How many of them are seniors? I
think I counted 7 on the list. Now I don't know if I'm right.
So junior Lily. Who else is up there? 2 goals coming from.
I believe Honesty number 7, Kendall Ferris 95, Abby Johnson number 11, Lily Neptune number 3, Peyton Rollins 13. Allison Lozano. No, she's just midfielder. I thought she was a freshman. I might be wrong on all these.
Lily's a junior.
I'm just going off
Honesty is a senior, so that she is.
Yeah.
This is her last game.
Yep.
Or at least for high school anyway.
Yeah.
I was joking with some of the boys. They should get another year of eligibility because of COVID.
If only we're college.
Yes. Because they did that. NCAA did that.
Yeah.
Gave them an extra year of eligibility. There were some of those guys who used that.
There were many in the wrestling world where I'm from. There were many 5-time All-Americans, 5-time national final. A lot of records were broken that will never be touched again.
You're right.
Kind of took.
At least we hope so.
Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope so.
Good work by the Blue Jays. Midwest City trying to work the ball up.
Yeah, no, I think I did misspeak. I'm going off another list here. They gave me 4 lists, and I don't know what these lists are.
Oh, I was just going off this one here on the top. Is there more than one?
Yeah,
Once again, you have to all the thousands and millions of fans that are watching us right now online. You have to forgive me in my
Lucia Porter.
Ignorance.
That's our other senior. We got Honesty Miller and Lucia Porter.
Okay.
Lucia's our manager.
Okay.
And Honesty is our center forward.
Center forward, yeah.
Yeah.
Doing a great job tonight.
Yeah, she's been hustling up front.
Yeah. Forwards working really hard. How do they run enough? I thought they were running what would that be? 4-3-3. Thought they were running a 4-3-3, but I'm not sure. So that you start in the back, and you count, and so that would be four on the back line, two center backs, and a left and right fullback, and then 3 midfield, and then 3 up front, depending on how they run, a striker and left and right winger. But it looks like they're running a 3-4 or a 3-4-3. Maybe they're running 4 midfielders. I'm not sure. Sometimes I feel like I've seen that back line have 4, but I could be wrong on that.
They might be playing one of them like a rover. I know we've seen Abby come up several times.
Yep.
Maybe doesn't seem like that's what they're doing now.
I was gonna say that's out. Bummer.
Yeah, Haley Lodwick. I don't know if she's been in. You know, she would have been on the other side if she was. But number one, she's up here at forward now. Really staying aggressive.
Yeah, good job. That's that number 11. She is tall.
Yes.
Good pickup by the keeper. One of the few times what is she doing? She needs to get away from the goalie. She can't be that close.
You know, Katrina Espinoza, she's been playing midfield all day. She hadn't been one of the action down in the front, but boy, every time that ball gets near the middle, she's involved.
Right on it.
Not a very big player, but she's battling elbows with some of these bigger girls on Midwest City's team.
It's always been my experience. Those girls, we play a little bit of indoor, and man, that's some of the roughest, toughest players are the girls. They don't mess around. And I don't say that lightly. They really do get in there and throw some elbows a lot more than the guys do.
Well, there's one girl that lives in my house of 4 boys, and she's tougher than all of them. So
I bet.
There's truth to your statement.
I bet. They are fun to watch, though.
I've really been impressed at how aggressive they've been.
Mm-hmm. They're playing tough tonight. You can tell they really want it tonight. They want to end the season on a good win.
Yeah. Just seem to be attacking everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Which, as a coach, is what you want. You don't want your players being spectators.
Yeah.
You know, we didn't come out here to watch the game. We came out here to play and win the game. Sometimes you'll catch your players doing that, just standing there watching. What are you doing? You can watch from the bench if that's what you want to do. Put somebody who doesn't want to watch from the bench. Get them out on the field. Out of bounds.
Espinoza with the throw in. Oh, that's a good throw.
Back in. That was a good throw. Back out. That'll be our ball.
She'll pick it back up and do it again. A lot of freshman girls out here playing varsity.
Yeah. We were hoping to have enough this year to run a JV, but we just didn't quite have the numbers.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens next year. We need about 25 is a good safe number. That's a minimum, I would say. Oh, there we go. Stay with it. Back in the box.
Well, hopefully soccer – seems like soccer here is growing.
Oh, it's massive.
The Logan County Club does a good job down there.
Mm-hmm.
They got a lot of participation. You know, it seems like as we walk from the older fields down, it seems like more people. You know, it's like the younger. There's more people younger, so it's sign of growth. You know, obviously the high school team's doing better than I can remember them doing in years. They've been a really dominant team for the most part this year.
Yeah,
the girls are winning games now,
right?
Which is an improvement for sure.
Yeah, because they fortunately got pretty beat up on last year.
Yeah.
So adding some of those freshmen help and get a couple more.
Well, it's just nice looking at the numbers that they're doing better, and they've got some younger girls that, man, if they continue to step up, maybe some more come along, that team can get to the point where the boys are now.
Yeah, because we started the boys. I don't remember how many the girls had. I think they had pretty close to that, around 20 or so, 20, 25 to start the season, and just, attrition and different things, how that kind of goes with sports. It's kind of trickled to what they have now. But same thing with the boys. And when we started the season off with, I want to say 40, 50.
Wow.
High school boys. So it was really, it's a sign of the, I would say, the coaching and the support that they're getting on both sides of the ball. And hey, if you're just going to hand out money, I mean, I'm right here. I'm here for it.
I think there's more and more people in this town that are wanting to see soccer grow, want to see it improve.
Yeah. Well, it's massive. The highest, what people don't, some of the highest, and this is one of the things that I think most people don't know, is that the highest paid athletes in the world, some of them among really this. Well, if you look, I can't remember who it is, but the top paid athlete in the world is a soccer player.
Right.
They make more than football and basketball. I mean, they just do, because, and again, because most of that stuff is overseas. We don't see how big the stadiums are that they pack out. It's really crazy. We were in Miami for Messi's first game. Oh, she saved it.
Oh,
That's
wow.
good. That was really good. For Messi's first game with Miami, which was a lot of fun. And it was nuts. That Miami team, the Miami FC, those tickets went from like $20, and then when he signed, to $200 overnight. It was insane.
That's awesome.
So anyway, it's picking up momentum. Like you said, Logan County is getting bigger. We just have to get more competitive.
Yeah.
We've got to get our, and this is across the board with all sports. The day of the volunteer dad, who just comes out and gets his Soccer for Dummies book out or whatever is gone. To be competitive now, you have to have those trained coaches who really are intentional and have some knowledge of the sport and how to bring kids along. So, because you really see it in the kids who play club ball, with football, wrestling. I mean, I mean, gone are the days when I roll into 7th grade and like, hey, I think I'm going to try out for wrestling this year. Yeah, you ain't making the team, buddy.
Yeah.
Unless you are just an athletic specimen, you're not making it. You better have been playing wrestling or football or soccer, same thing, for several years, or you're just behind.
Right.
It's just how it is. Everything's so competitive.
One of the things I found encouraging this year, I know it's probably maybe 4th, 5th grade age soccer club. The girls play with the boys co-ed up to that point, but now there's an all-girls team.
That's great.
There's enough girls in that grade to have their own team, and they play against the boys. Every game is played against the boys, but they have their own team, their own coach, their own set of. It's great to see, because they're not just playing soccer. They're learning to work together, because. In 5 or 6 years, they're going to be playing on this field,
right?
With each other, and they're going to know each other and know their spots and have some chemistry. And
that's really, to me, one of the benefits of the smaller town. And if we can get, kind of continue to grow our soccer down there, Logan County and those things, they've played together since they were 5 years old.
Yeah.
At that point.
Yeah.
And so then when they hit junior high, they've been playing together since they were 5 years old, yes. So they're already a team. Whereas those big schools, they're having to develop that teamwork,
right,
and figure it out. Whereas these girls, could potentially have been playing together for 8 years. There we go. Send it through. There we go. Good build up. Good run got going here. There we go. Kick it out. Should be our ball. That's good.
Yeah, we're down 22 minutes, just under 23 minutes. My clock here, if you guys are watching at home, is not running. I set it up to push a button so it would go, and the button's not working, so we're just having to.
Do we have some people streaming?
We have a few out there.
Hey. Pick up by the keep. There we go. Good head ball. There's our JV coach just got here. Coach Gann.
Coach Tyler Gann, one of the guys that's put in a lot of work down there at the Little League. Guys like Tyler and Paul Creed, they've, a lot of these guys were, like say, and yourself, working to develop these young middle school kids. Now they're going to be in high school next year, and I mean it's the sacrifice they make so that these kids can
I would love
to
win
games when they're older.
Again, to get to the point where we could kind of be at that level where we're kind of paying our coaches, even our little league. Because again, I just don't think people realize how competitive sports are these days. Back in the day, you just volunteered, and whoever's dad was willing to coach.
Right. Yeah, the guy that raised his hand got the job.
Yeah, or missed the meeting. Whatever it might be. Some of these other bigger clubs, happens volleyball, all the those are paid coaches these days. Those parents put in a lot of money. That's one of the interesting things to me, kind of the difference between, and it makes soccer unique because it is so big in Europe and in other countries, is well, thanks. I appreciate you bringing me some tacos, sir. Is they have academies and things like that to develop these players. Goalie should have been coming out for that ball.
Here we go.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is. Oh, did it go in? It didn't go in.
It didn't go in.
It didn't go in.
Where did it go?
Get it in. I don't know what happened. Oh, we missed the tap in.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's a heartbreaker right there.
She didn't follow up because she thought it was in.
Yeah.
Bless her heart.
And again, that's where you never give up on the play. Never give up on the play.
13, Peyton.
That was a handball right there, but that's okay. Ref didn't call it, so no whistle, no stop. Oh, that's a good ball.
There it is.
There it is.
That one
Oh,
went
that
in.
was a beautiful. That was a beautiful kick. Who was that? I missed.
Number 5. That's her second goal tonight.
Oh, that was
Allison Lozano.
Really
having a
really
game.
Nice kick. That was a really nice kick. Wow. Lady J's really doing a great job tonight. No score. They did. They stopped it. But at some point, I'll be honest, I remember I had, when I was in Fort Worth, serving a church there, we had a guy, and he was the clock runner for the football, one of the stadiums, because in Fort Worth they use the same stadium. Several schools use the same stadium.
Right.
Kind of had to do that anyway. And he talked about that. Like if there was a team that was just getting beat on, he would just let the clock run. He's like, there's no reason for this team to suffer a second longer. The game is over. He's like, if it goes out of bounds, or I just let that clock run until they say something, or by the time I'm done, I've milked 5-10 minutes off by the end of the game or whatever. And
he's doing the Lord's work.
Yes, just being grace, showing some grace, because it isn't. It's not fun. You're just getting hammered. Blue Jays on another build-up here. Another breakaway.
There goes Honesty.
She's going. Oh, dribbled around her. Oh, good. Oh, get there. Oh. Center it. Ah, almost. Another good build-up by the Blue Jays there. That was great. And they are working. This is good to see. Good moving the ball down the field. Oh, wow. I just noticed they've put. Oh, there it was. Missed opportunity there. Almost went in. There it is. Get it in. Oh. She had just. That's one of those things.
They are pressing.
They are pressing hard. I would say one of those gifts that some players have that others don't is just kind of that innate awareness of where to be before the ball gets there. You know, just kind of anticipating and doing some good job, doing a good job there. But off the top bar, I think that. Abby getting back on defense. That's good. Hustles back. Ooh, it's kind of dangerous there. Number 8 almost got kicked in the face. Could have called high kick on that. Like I said, a lot of that stuff, some of that stuff is subjective, depending on what the ref sees. Or biggest thing, you just want them to protect your kids.
For sure. Well, that's one of the biggest roles of the referee is just keep everybody honest and keep everybody safe.
Yep. Oh, there we go. That's a good through ball.
Here goes Lily again.
Oh, there she goes.
Earlier.
She can put it in the middle. Honesty's there. Oh, nice. Good dribble. She wants it.
She wants time.
She wants it. Oh, just over.
Nearly
that was
had that
was
one in.
Another nice ball. Another nice ball. That was great.
Crowd's really getting into it now.
They are.
The sun came out. It got a little warmer. The wind died down. And
take it.
Nobody's bundled up anymore. Everybody's watching soccer. The score clock even started running.
Here we go. Another boom. Oh, good through ball. And a little too much on it. What? Oh, not sure about that one, but it's okay. Out on the Blue Jays apparently. I didn't see it touch the Blue Jay, but that's all right. The ref did. I missed it. He didn't. Oh. Let's think about that commentator. It's a fail video, but it's some kid, and he's doing, I don't know if it's a school project or whatever, and he's doing commentating for basketball or something, and you can tell he gets flustered and silent, and then he's got a catchphrase that he's building up to. You know, he's got his catchphrase, and he's wanting to.
I'm still waiting on your catchphrase, Ronnie.
Wanting to get, I know, I don't have one, and he gets. And finally, the guy scores, and he goes, and boom goes the dynamite. He just stammers for about a minute or two, and then finally gets, and boom goes the dynamite.
Boom goes the dynamite. That's a great line.
It is a great line. Good back and forth here. Good battle. Good stop.
Boy, every time Midwest City tries to get something going, those defenders just shut them down, give it back. Get it back to the forwards, and there they go on another run.
Man, the midfield, like I said, midfield standing strong tonight. Doing a really good job. That back line hasn't happened to do a lot of work, and goalies, she's bored out of her mind back there. She could be tick-tocking and doing all kinds of stuff. She's really not having to work. Snapchat, I don't know what all the students are into these days.
Well, if she was younger, she'd be picking dandelions. Is what
yes, that's right.
The little ones do.
That's right, exactly. Talking to her friends in the back of the net.
There's a shot.
Oh, ladies, you got to follow that in. I always want them to follow it in just in case that goalie drops the ball.
Boy, Allison's she's going for that goal all night.
Sends it through. Goalie will come out, pick that ball up, do her work. Bounce over the head. Good chip. Midwest City ball. Typically, you'll have one of your back line do a throw in, so that way your offense and midfield can be.
Everybody can shuffle back into a good spot and be ready to score. Really haven't had a lot of opportunities here. Midwest City's going to have to capitalize if they want to get one in the goal, but. Boy, Lady Jays are not having any of it.
Oh, good job. Good job, Abby, boxing out there. That was off of Midwest City, and so that's what you want as a defender, to box them out so it goes out on them and keep them from kicking it back in play.
Smart play.
Yep. Good heads up by Abby.
Now, Honesty, being a senior,
There
being
it
her
is.
last game,
Oh.
you know she wants to put one
Yeah,
in that
she
goal.
does.
She's
So-
been playing so aggressive tonight.
Yeah. Did she get that? Did she get that last goal? Was that her or who was that?
No.
Who did you say was
that?
that?
Was
I
number
missed it.
5. She put it in from a ways
Oh,
away.
Allison.
Allison did.
Lozano. Okay.
Yep. She's got 2 goals tonight.
Oh. Saves it, number 11. Oh, good footwork there, 11.
Real deceiving. She's tall,
Yep.
but really has good ball
She
handling.
does. She does.
Doesn't seem like it, but boy, right there, she displayed that she can move with the ball.
She's got some good touch. Oh, got some subs coming in. Midwest City. But the Blue Jays are getting tired. Like I said, was there one?
Not a lot of subs over there.
Guthrie's hurting. Like I said, injuries. Even the boys have had some injuries this year. It's been tough.
But really, Ronnie, if I'm being honest, the girls don't act like they're dying out there.
I know. They're in good shape. Of course, maybe that's because they've been doing
They've
this
been
all
doing
season.
this all season. They either know how to pace themselves well, or they are in good shape.
Yeah, because we're under 12 minutes now.
Yeah, I mean they've been
to
playing
go, so
well over an hour
And
down and back. Most of these girls have been on the field the whole time.
they may be in better shape than some of our JV boys.
Yeah, they are in better shape than I am, Ronnie. I can guarantee you that.
Tell you what. They'd have to cart me off the field.
I carried up the equipment today about 3 steps, and one of the younger kids asked if I needed some help. I said, sure, that would be great.
Oh, there she goes.
All right, here we go, Lily.
All right, good build up. Keep her off the ball. Oh, there it is.
Ooh.
Oh, Honesty. Honesty with the ball.
Goalie's down.
Uh-oh. Yeah, she got hit on that when she came out.
There was a collision there for
Yep.
sure.
I wonder what they'll stop the clock. Typically in this situation, you will bring in your sub. Yeah, she doesn't. You'll get your backup goalie, start putting her gear on.
Yeah, and they've already had one girl down.
Yeah.
That's out.
Yep. Yeah, she's still sitting over there. Excuse me.
Yeah, that was 2 girls running in opposite directions, hustling for that ball. Yep. Just both of them going for the ball, and one of them come up on the losing end of it, unfortunately.
No foul there. I didn't see anything wrong with either girl there, and what they did, just like you said, going for the ball, and it's unfortunate. Physical game. Hopefully she'll be okay. Got the trainers out there looking at her. Oh yeah, we still got tacos out here. Good food, delicious food. I'm hoping to. Last time they were cooking fresh beef, so I've already had the chicken, and so yeah, I've got some delicious tacos and stuff. No, I'm good. I'm gonna go get my own.
Okay.
Yeah, you
All
go.
right.
You go for it. You kill that one. I'll kill the next one.
Well, no, if you're at home watching and you're wondering if it's the sun has come out, it's warmer now. There's tacos. You might as well stop by.
That's right.
Come watch the boys play. It's going to be a fun game.
Yeah,
The boys are exciting.
Yeah,
I enjoyed watching them.
Quite a few fans out here already, and yeah, the boys are they're really good. We'll see how they do tonight. Yeah, some things we can talk about that later. But the girls, this will be their best season in a couple of years for sure.
Yeah, and ended on a good note. They played well tonight.
They have
really have dominated this entire time.
Controlled the ball. Had really good possession.
Stayed aggressive.
Yeah, time of possession heavily favors the Lady Jays tonight, so that's good.
Yeah, I would think, really both halves, probably 5 minutes on one end and the other 35, all Guthrie.
Yeah, they've really done a good job. I'm really pleased with the way they've played tonight.
When you think, I'm looking at this list of seniors graduating. We have one player graduating and a trainer. That means all these girls will be back next year.
Yeah.
I mean, so really, you would think it's only uphill from here. you know.
Yeah, and then
climbing into better seasons.
Yeah, for sure. And you've got some really, really talented players coming up. I know next year from the 8th grade team, they've done really well this season. There's one young lady in specifically, Miss Carey, and she's can't remember if she set a record yet or about to, but she's on fire in that with those junior high girls. So doing a great job.
Possibly have a freshman that starts like we have now.
Yeah, I would imagine that she would. She'll fill in real nicely. I don't know what position she plays, but she might fill that center striker position real well. I don't know if she's a midfielder or left or right wing or center striker, but
you know, we were talking about some of these coaches, you know, the younger coach, the dad coaches and the guys that have stepped up down in the Little League and all that. And I look out, and several of them have now showed up here.
Yeah.
Probably to watch their own kids or kids they've coached or,
yep.
you know, just soccer fans in general. But you know, more of that. And like I say, a lot of these kids that have played, when they come through, they'll come back and start helping. I think it's growth is a fun thing to watch, and I feel like it's getting there. It's growing.
It's nice to see people come out and support all of our Blue Jay sports and different things, and at any of the sports, whether it's basketball or wrestling or football, baseball, softball, all of the things. It's soccer too. You know, of course, that's near and dear to my heart, but it's great just to see that it's not just football that we support, but we support all of our kids. It's important.
Well, that's what community is.
Yeah.
They've got a new goalie. Got a new goalie set up. Looks like we're fixing to get 11 minutes left in this game.
Trainer over there working on her.
Looks like she lower leg, it looks like. Yeah. Probably an ankle or something.
She might have got stepped on, too. Sometimes you get cleated.
Yeah. Looks like we're back to action now.
Center ball. Oh. It's a good clear. There we go. And, she saved it. And Blue Jay ball.
I'm not going to lie, Ronnie. I'm really rooting for Honesty to put one in the goal.
I know. I'd like to see her.
Senior year, last game.
Yeah.
She's been right there this whole game. She's been right in the middle, banging that ball around. Just hasn't got it in yet, but there's still enough time.
Yeah. There she goes. Yeah, she's got some.
You said it nicely when you said she had a nice touch on that ball.
Yeah.
She just jogs right beside it and keeps it right in front of her. And
real close to her, so she doesn't give it right away. That's all right. Midwest City throw in there. Yeah, I've seen. There's something wrong with the clock. I don't know what the deal is, but it's been doing some different weird stuff over there. Yeah, see, there it goes. I'm not sure what is the deal there with that.
Why it stopped.
Well, but look at it. It's all weird. See how it keeps.
Oh, yeah.
So if we have a sponsor out there that would like to put in a Jumbotron out here at Clay Tartar Complex,
that sure would come in handy.
Sure the superintendent, Dr. Simpson, would welcome that conversation.
Absolutely.
I don't know what's going on with that.
Well, Coach Chappell is working his way up there. I'm sure he will get to the bottom of it.
Yes. Take care of whatever. I'm not sure who's running the clock tonight. Hopefully it's not a student.
By the look on his face, I think it might be.
Okay. Oh, he's going on. So they must have fixed it. He must have just had to give him the look.
Things are rolling.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Midwest City
When you've been around as long as John Chappell, it only takes a look.
Oh, was that a handball?
Looked like a handball.
Yeah. Oh, is she hand delivering? Man, I might have to get me some hand delivered tachos.
Is this cheesecake or
you.
what is this?
I don't know.
It looks delicious.
Oh, cheesecake? Mm. Wow, look at that. We got the hookup here.
This is.
Will they hear me eating as I'm enjoying this?
These are the perks.
So now I'm live?
Yep.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
That's a good through ball. Oh, unlucky touch right there. Oh, look at her. She's pulling up. She is not 100%.
Yeah, I would think
Bless her heart.
I would think she's got her whole leg wrapped.
Yeah.
So there's got to be
top and bottom.
Yeah, there's got to be an injury there, and it probably led to the injury on the bottom. One led to the other probably, but tough girl just keeps playing.
Yeah,
keeps playing, wants to play.
And don't ever say the girls aren't tough.
That says a lot about that girl.
Yeah, it does. Because I guarantee you where I'd be right now, on the bench. Be like, no, I'm hurt, coach. I'm out. Yeah. I'm out.
My lungs hurt a little, and I want to be on the bench.
But that right there, that's a champion. She is a champion. She's coming off though. Yeah. Looks like she's had enough. Unfortunately, you hate that. Hate that for kids. This. I don't know if Midwest City has any more games after this. I don't think so. I think because tonight will settle all the district stuff.
Yes, I think things are rounding to be done.
Yeah, Guthrie, Lady Jays don't. They can't make, even with the win here. They unfortunately can't go to the playoffs. But again, like we've said, we've had a good season this year.
Yeah, I think any climb up. We say it in wrestling, and we've even said it in football. We lost that big game against Del City, there. But if you're going to have a good loss, that's a building thing. And even these girls, they haven't been losing terrible. They've been losing better. They've had better losses, and there's growth here in this program. These girls are getting better.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Engel should be pleased with the way they played tonight. Doing a good job controlling the game. Passing the ball, working it, being aggressive, being the first to the ball, which is that's again what you want with your players.
Yeah, there's been a lot of effort out here tonight. Yeah. They're really pushing towards that goal all night. That's been the story. They've just, the ball might trickle down on Guthrie's side, but boy, they just press it right back and hold that line and keep pressing.
It'll be interesting to see with 11 out now, because she was good.
Yeah, well,
and how much of a difference that makes, even keeping the ball more at Midwest City's end, because they're not able to work the ball. She's a good little player.
She really did a good job controlling this side of the ball.
Yeah.
We're down under 5 minutes. The boys are walking out, and the fans are getting rowdy.
Yep.
Looks like they brought some signs and some noisemakers, and it ought to be a fun one here.
Looks like the junior high boys are down there too. Junior high, is that the girls too? Maybe. I can't see everybody down there.
There's quite a few. That looks like the festivities for senior night are starting to boil up.
I see quite a few of our JV boys as well. Coming out to support the teams.
I mean, how great is that? We have a varsity boys team that is as loaded as Coach wants, and a junior varsity team as loaded as Coach wants. And they're talking.
We could use some more talent on there. We did struggle a little bit JV this year. We just weren't able to put it away. We'd have a lot of missed opportunities in front of the goal,
but plenty of players, I guess.
Yeah. Plenty of players. Plenty of players. But and I would say young players. We've got a lot of freshmen, which is great. So that means we've got some time to work with them. Here we go. Wow. Oh, she is all by herself.
Right,
it's one-on-one.
Here we go. This is what I wanted.
Goalie's nightmare.
Honesty. There it is. She got it.
She did. There it was.
Honesty Miller with 3 minutes and 49 seconds to go.
That is great.
Senior season, last game, picks up a goal on a breakaway one-on-one. I mean, That's what happens in the movies right there. I like it.
Exactly. Your worst nightmare is a goalie. Like, oh, no.
That was great. I said it about 15 minutes ago. I hope to see her get one, and she got it.
He did. That was a great breakaway.
Boy, she took off fast. She saw that goal, and she went for it.
Man, that was great.
A lot of fun. That's going to put 4 on the board for the Blue Jays.
Uh-oh. Another run. Oh, defense doing their job. Getting the ball back. But like I said, that midfield doing a great job tonight.
Just keeping it back. I mean,
look at that. Good rotation right there. See that the midfielder came up to take her spot. That's good. Good heads up. Good smart play right there. Good cycling. Oh. Can't get cute with the ball. Yeah, you guys, if you're sitting at home, you're wondering what to eat. We highly recommend the food here.
It really has been great.
I know it.
Not concession stand food. It's homemade. What are these? Are they tacos or?
Yep, tacos, and then I think they had a few tortas actually. They had bought some bread from a bakery, and
I guess it's one of the moms from one of the players.
I think so. That part I actually don't know. But family. Oh, is that it? I guess the clock's off. So I guess that was it. Wow, so she got the last goal of the game.
Last goal of the game. Wow. Well, good for her. Well, so Guthrie Blue Jay girls in the season on a 4-0, really dominant game against Midwest City. Fun game to watch. The girls pressed. The whole game is exciting. They outscored several times, but had a couple goals out of Allison Lozano. We had a goal out of Lily Neptune, and then there at the very end, senior night, last game to play.
It was scripted that way.
Honesty
we had it scripted.
Honesty Miller puts in the 4th and final goal for the night. What an exciting game that was.
That was great. Good job by the Lady Jays tonight. I'm sure Coach Engel will be really excited and proud of his girls tonight and how they played and hustled and have some really good things to say. Oh, yeah, are we going to do that? Try to do that, or how's that going to work? Is he going to come up here, or no, go down there? I don't.
All right, folks, I am back. I got Ronnie lined out. We're going to try to get on the field and go get an interview from head coach Matt Engel on a great finish to what has been an uptick in soccer season. You know, the girls struggled last year to get even a single win. This year they've had, I think this was their 3rd win. They win dominant fashion tonight, which was exciting. And so we're going to go see if we can catch Coach before senior night starts. I know he is going to be down there supporting his girls. He's got a couple that are going to be involved with that. And it's not that it's as cold as I look, but it is chilly out here tonight. Looks like we're going to have an interview with Coach Engel here in just a second. So I'm going to throw down here to Ronnie. And he's going to talk to Coach Engel.
I don't know. Can I? Oh, thumbs up. Are we good? All right. So here I am with Coach Engel after a wonderful. Oh, and then the camera's right there where she's waving. And after a great win by your Lady Jays, tell us about tonight and how it went.
I mean, the players worked really hard. They've been working hard all year, and it's a credit to them. I'm really glad they could get this win. They deserved it, and this senior right here deserved it, and she deserved to get that goal, and I'm really proud of them.
Yeah, it was a great goal, honestly, there right at the end, right before the game ended. And so what about your senior? Oh, actually, you have two seniors, right? You've got your manager. And yep. So how about your seniors?
I'm just really proud of them. She's worked for 3 years for this moment, and she never gave up, and that's the type of person she is. She never gives up. She's an extremely talented soccer player, and I'm just really proud of her.
Yeah, it's been a really great season this year. Little struggle last year, but building. And so what about next season? What have you got? What have you got on tap? I know we've got some talent coming up, and so just talk a little bit about next season as well.
So next year, hopefully, we'll get some people back from injury, and we're going to go into next year looking to make the playoffs, looking to make a push. And I'm really thankful to be here and to be able to coach these girls and to see them grow as soccer players and to help the next generation come in and improve their skills as well.
Yeah. That's awesome. Thanks, Coach Engel. And honestly, great game tonight. Appreciate you. Hey, real quick, what are your plans for next year?
I'm going to attend VOTEC to be an ultrasound technician.
Oh, awesome.
So, yeah.
That's great. All right. Well, thanks again, everybody, for watching, and a great game by the Lady Jays. I'm going to pitch it back to Sean.
Thank you. All right, guys, back here in the booth. Nice to hear from Honesty. So excited that she had the game that she had. She was so close to scoring all night. Right there in the center of the goal, the ball was bouncing around. She'd kick it back. She'd bring it to her partners. Seems like both wings on both sides were scoring off of her assist, and then finally gets that breakaway goal with just a couple minutes left to go in the game. That was nice to see. Senior night, senior scored. What a great memory for her. Obviously, Coach Matt Engel was so appreciative of his girl. Seems excited. You could just hear the gratitude in his voice just ending the season the way he did. You know, he's been working so hard with these girls, and it's nice to see them in this way. I'm going to pitch it back down. We're going to turn on the crowd mic. They're going to do some senior night festivities, and we will come back as we preview the boys' game to come. They're going to be, looks like probably in another, probably 15 minutes, as close to 8 as they can start. We're going to do senior night, and then we'll see you guys then.
For senior soccer night. First, for our ladies, Honesty Miller, number 7 is the Lady Jays and the team captain. Honesty is escorted by her parents, Devin and Paul Miller. work to score as many goals as possible for her team. After graduation, Honesty plans to attend sonography school and be a diagnostic medical sonographer. Her favorite quote is, "Success means having the courage, the determination, and the will to become the person you believe you were meant to be." Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Honesty Miller. Lucia Wayne Porter is a manager for the Guthrie Varsity Lady Jays. She is escorted by her mother, Tierra Porter, and her brother, Jacob Porter. Lucia has been a manager and trainer for the past year. She played soccer for 7 years prior to sustaining the injury that ended her career. She is valedictorian of the class and has been named Rotary Student of the Week and selected to attend Girls All-State. She is a member of choir, student council, yearbook, Key Club, National Honor Society, track, and cross country. After graduation, she plans to major in pre-physical therapy at Oklahoma State University, eventually finishing her degree at the OKC campus. Her favorite quote is from Taylor Swift, who said, "No matter what happens in life, be good to people. Be good to people is a wonderful legacy to leave behind." Ladies and gentlemen, Lucia Wayne Porter. Now for your boys. Oscar Lozano. Oscar is escorted by Selene Lozano. Oscar has played soccer for 4 years, and he plans to attend college after high school. Senior Oscar Lozano. Number 8, Brian Gutierrez. He's a senior outfielder for the Bluejays and a team captain. He's escorted by his parents, Raimundo and Marilla Gutierrez. Brian has played soccer for 3 years. After graduation, he plans to continue working as an electrician. His favorite memory is beating Piedmont in his junior season. Senior Brian Gutierrez. Number 10, Miguel Rodriguez. He's escorted by his parents, Miguel and Marion Rodriguez. He has played soccer for 3 years. After graduation, he plans on attending college. Senior Miguel Rodriguez. Number 11, Carlos Fernandez. He's escorted by his parents, Rosario and Dolores Fernandez. Carlos has played soccer for 3 years. Following graduation, he plans to go to school to become an electrician. His favorite memory is beating Piedmont. Senior Carlos Fernandez. Number 12, Ivan Velasco. For the Bluejays, he is escorted by his father Richard Velasco and mother Cynthia Macias. Ivan has played soccer for 2 years. After graduation, he plans to become a diesel mechanic. His favorite song is the anthem and motto of the Liverpool FC soccer team. He'll never walk alone. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Ivan Velasco.
Game's played. Okay. That's my guess.
Number 15, Jorge Moreno. He is escorted by his parents, Jorge and Alicia. Jorge has played soccer for 2 years. Ladies and gentlemen, Jorge Moreno. Number 17, Abraham Chavez. He's a center midfielder for the Bluejays and is a team captain. He is escorted by his parents, Rafino and Sarah Chavez. Abraham has played soccer for 3 years and is a straight A student. After graduation, he plans to go to reading technology and become an HVAC technician. Abraham's encouraging words for all the younger players are: enjoy and cherish the moments you made throughout these years because time flies by too quickly. Senior Abraham Chavez. Number 18, Osway Cervantes. His favorite quote is by Patrick Vieira, who said, "It's not about the name on the back of the shirt, it's about the badge on the front." Senior, Josue Cervantes. Number 23, Joshua Slade. His favorite memory was when the team won the Piedmont game during his junior year. Senior, Joshua Saleh.
Every penalty kick goals?
Our last senior, Mariella Cruz. Is a trainer for the boys varsity team. Mariella is escorted by her mother, Carmen Longoria, and her sister, Carla Cruz. She's been a trainer for 1 year. She's acting in Spanish Club and FCCLA. After graduation, she plans to attend a trade school. Senior, Mariella Cruz. This is your 2024 soccer senior class. Let's give them applause, ladies and gentlemen. We would also like to thank the Monkey Club for donating all the candy to all our seniors. And the seniors, remember to get your banners off the fence before the weather gets them. Thank you. Congratulations, seniors.
And then what we're talking about, depending on what happens tonight, determines what seed they get. So there's a Southeast Guyman game, and then our game tonight. We'll either end up second, third, or fourth. We want second or third, ultimately. We do not want fourth. Because that means we play the number one seed. Which is, as with any sport, is almost an automatic out. freshman.
He's got all these records up here.
Yeah. Angel's killing it. He's like I was talking about earlier. He knows where to be. Some of that stuff's hard to teach. It's hard to coach. He just knows where to be and things. And I would say part of that too is it's like football. You've got good supporting cast that puts the ball where he needs it. He's quick.
Hey, why don't you just let me film on you guys?
Because I want to do a split screen
Oh.
and do something there. Oh, right there. Yeah, why don't we do that? I'll do this. I'll do this split screen. Why don't we do that one? That work?
That's right. I'm here to help. Whatever I need to do. Point and click, and I'll do whatever you tell me.
All right, guys. Well, we are, if you guys are just tuning in, we are live here at the, hold on, let me get this right, at the Clay Tartar Stadium in Guthrie, Oklahoma.
Yep.
Where the Guthrie Bluejays are taking on the Midwest City. What is their mascot? I don't even know their mascot.
I was trying to remember that. I heard it earlier, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's what it is." And then you know how I am. I just forgot.
They're gonna fire me. It's my first day.
Well,
well, anyway,
they'll just dock our pay.
Yeah, you dock our pay. Yeah, there you go. That means we're gonna have to pay them, whoever they are.
That's right.
No, but so grateful to be on the GMP network here. Chris Evans and the boys down there, letting us jump on their bandwagon.
Yeah,
and live stream this.
And on
event.
behalf of the soccer program here, I just want to say thank you for that. It really means a lot for you all to be out here streaming our games and doing this for us, and it's really special. The team was really excited, and so I just want to say thank you for that. It means a lot.
Yeah, no, I know Chris put in a lot of work behind it. He always puts in work behind the scenes just to make all the gadgets work, and then he's got to teach me how to do it, which is probably the hardest part of his job is dealing with me. But he's always gracious with his time and helping me out, so I appreciate that. But so we just finished up the girls' game. If you guys missed that, it was a great game. The girls, they just pressed.
Well, great game for the Lady Jays.
Great game for the Lady Jays.
Yes.
But yeah, senior night, last game of the season. You know, they from a winless season last year to a 3-win season this year. They end the season 4-0 win. The girls play great. You know, senior Honesty Miller gets not the game-winning goal, but the last goal of the game, and you know she was in the thick of it the whole night, so that was nice to see. So really a fun game, great tacos, great environment. Looks like there's a lot of fans out for senior night.
I keep meaning to ask you, do I have any cilantro in my teeth?
Well, if you did, the people at home will let us know. So wanted to do a quick preview here of this boys team. Now moving on to them, it has been a stellar season. This is a great group of kids.
Yeah.
What's the record this season? They've had 1 loss, 2 losses.
So that's a great question. I honestly don't know. Is it 2?
Of all the stats I have, that's one I don't have. But they have been dominant. I watched them play a couple of weeks ago, and I hadn't been to a varsity soccer game in a few years, and it was night and day different. The team that I watched. I mean, they were fast. They were aggressive. They were explosive. I watched a ball kicked from the sidelines, and it went forward and then curved all the way into the goal, and I thought, man, this is like professional soccer. It was amazing.
We've got a lot of skills. And what's fascinating is, and I don't know how much people heard on senior night, but some of these kids, they didn't grow up playing Logan County soccer or whatever. They've literally been out 2 or 3 years now playing organized soccer. Is the way we should say that. And they've been playing with each other and backyard soccer, and that's a lot of times kind of how the recruiting goes. They'll be their friends, and they're like, hey, you guys should come out. You're better than the kids on our team. And, and so they'll come out like Ivan. Ivan was on JV last year. It was his first season, and now he's on varsity starting.
Good for him.
Depending on the game and how a coach feels like he wants to but he's been a starter at times, and was on JV last year. I mean, and he's doing a great job this year. So anyway, so we've got some players like that who've only been playing for a couple of years. Miguel, same way. He was 3 years. I started coaching. That was a funny story. And JV a couple of years ago, I was the I guess quote unquote the head coach. That's what they call me. And they were the coach that he got a new job that they had, and anyway, and they're like, "Hey, Ronnie, you played soccer, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Can you coach? Define coach. So anyway, Coach Horn was great on that and being extremely helpful for me. But anyway, so Miguel was one of the guys on my team. Several of those guys out there were on that first team I coached. So it's really exciting to watch them play and do so well this season.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Coach Horn, his third season.
Yep.
This one's going to be a hard one to top.
It will be.
Just from a talent standpoint, and really, in 3 years going from, all lost seasons to now really being a dominant team in 5A, ranked near the top the entire season.
Yep.
Going back and forth, real close game against the number 1 team in the state. So close, a winnable game. Again, when you think about it, was a winnable game against the best team that's been a good team for a long time.
Right. A dominant team in our district, Southeast.
And for Guthrie to show up and play so well against them, it was awesome. But I've got some stats here Coach gave me. I want to go over them just to see what these kids have accomplished. But it is a breaker season as far as stats go. This group of kids. So Angel Cazares, he's a freshman. He's going to beat the single season scoring record with two more goals. He's actually 1 goal away now. 12 is the record, and he's got 11. So. And that was set by Oscar Ayala, who's a senior this year. He's got 9 goals this season. So Angel's at 11. He's on his heels. He's trying to break that record. But the difference is Angel's got 3 more years.
3 more years to do it.
So that's gonna be a fun one. So if he doesn't get it broke this year, he's got a couple more years to get it. Yep. So that I'm sure that's fun banter between those 2 kids. I can only imagine. But so Abraham Chavez, Adrian Gonzalez, and Carlos Hernandez, they have all broke the single-season assist record that was set a couple of years ago, back in 2018. So the record was 4, and all 3 of those boys have beat that record with 5 and 6 assists. So 2 of them have 5, and then Abraham Chavez has 6. So, I mean, you talk about scoring goals. Well, somebody's got to get you that ball.
Right.
And, so those big-time scorers, those assists are a big deal. And that shows this team is playing well together. To break records in assists, obviously we're going to break records in goals.
Right.
So that's
doing a good job working together.
For sure. Abraham Chavez, senior this year, he's going to take the record for single season assists with 9. So that's another great one. Angel Caceres Lopez, freshman, he has the most. He has 4 goals in 1 game against Del City.
Yep.
That's tied Oscar Ayala, another name we keep hearing back and forth. That's a tie for the most single-season goals in a game. And then the furthest goal scored was a 50-yarder by Adrian Gonzalez against Shawnee this year. He scored a goal from 50 yards. So just a fun stat, but an exciting game. I know Midwest City, not the best team Guthrie's seen this season, but it's going to be a great showcase on senior night, the amount of talent that this team has. Like I say, playoffs. Guthrie's been in the playoffs before, but not with a team with this kind of firepower. Hadn't been since 2018. And they're looking to do more than just make playoffs this year, especially as well as they've played against the best.
Yep.
The chances of them playing
if we can end
deep
up
in the playoffs,
second or third in district, which we should end up second or third, which will be great. And that would actually be the highest we've ever placed in district for soccer in the. It's funny because I was on one of the first soccer teams for Guthrie. 30 whatever years ago. And so anyways, but this would be
back
the highest.
in the 1900s, as my kids would say.
That's right, back in the 1900s. This would be the highest that Guthrie soccer has ever finished in district. If we finish, all we have to do is third or better. So if we end up second or third, which is the best that we can do, then that would be the highest that we've ever placed. So that would be really great for these young guys.
And as you guys will see here in a few minutes, the potential is there for that. And with as many, like I say, it's a record-breaking season.
Yeah.
I mean, in all fair accounts, this team is
just
incredible.
Done so well.
So a lot of fun. Now we were talking before the game. You were saying the JV team is pretty thick. Got a lot of work to do there, but still pretty thick. We've got a lot of kids coming up.
Yep.
From that 8th grade class is full of soccer kids that have been playing. Since they've been playing together since they were younger.
Some talent there
to
as well.
step in and as some of the kids that are playing now these kids will move in behind them, and really if these younger kids are playing, just practicing with this level of talent, they're going to come up to that level of talent. And so it's just, this Guthrie program is just going to build and build and build.
Yeah, for sure. And that's the thing. I remember that this last season, you had a lot of those JV guys from last year who really expected to make varsity, but we had so many talented freshmen that it was hard for them.
Yeah.
They actually had to try, or some of them unfortunately didn't make it, which you always feel bad for our kids and when they don't make it. But you as a coach, you pick the best players.
It's a good problem to have too.
Oh, it's a great problem. And again, Coach Horner has done a really good job building this program. And we've kind of struggled to put a JV, in the past out there, and now we've this next year we may actually have to make cuts.
Yeah.
On team, and we were really close this year, but we had just enough jerseys to field both teams, and so we put out 2 full teams. And so next year, but if everybody comes up from the 8th grade like we're anticipating, we'll have to make some cuts, unfortunately. But we talked about that a little bit this year. We would have a practice team, and so you don't make the traveling team for JV, but you still can come out and practice and work on your own. And who knows, you might make the team next year.
Yeah.
So.
Well, if a kid's willing to come out and do that, that means he's willing to stick around. He's willing to work. Opportunities are there. Like I say, you hate to remove opportunities, but at the same time, when your team is that good, then you're doing something right.
Right.
So
developing something that students want to be a part of and see the value of. So it's good stuff.
We're going to present the flag and do the national anthem. National anthem over with. They're going to present the flag.
As I mentioned earlier, not only the girls had some injury issues, but the boys did too. We've got Jesus. He's in there for. Oh, there we go. Oh, Levi. Yeah, there he is. So that's the kid that my son used to play soccer with, Levi.
Oh, that's the other team.
Yeah.
There you go.
Number 15.
Look at that, Coach Chappell coming through with the roster.
That is great. So
they don't make them like John Chappell.
No. Thank goodness, right? What is that? They broke the mold when they made you. Rumor has it they beat the hell out of the mold maker too. But anyway, so got Jesus backup goalie in there, and Marco Meza had an injury. I believe it was in Shawnee. I can't remember which game that was, but hurt his leg, and he's been kind of in and out. But tonight, I would guess that Coach is trying to get Marco to heal up for playoffs, and we've got a couple of weeks before that happens, and anticipating not a super tough game tonight. I mean, I don't mean to talk bad about Midwest City, but it is what it is. They're not making the playoffs, and so we should do well. But again, boys have got to play. Just like any sport, teams got to show up. They've got to play the game, do what they know how to do. Sometimes our boys play at the level of whoever they're playing against instead of playing to what they can do, because they really are talented this year. I'm really, really excited. Looks like Midwest City kicking off.
Well, before the girls' game, I asked you the direction of the wind and how much that mattered, but the wind has pretty much died down.
Thank goodness, because I did not bring a warm jacket. Thankful for that. So this is Miguel out on the right side. Noah doing a throw. He's had some injury issues, and so thankful to have him back out. He's got some good talent.
I got a feeling the referees who ref the girls' game as well, their second game is going to be a lot busier than the other one.
Yeah, a lot quicker. Good movement of the ball. They've done a good job this year moving that ball around, keeping possession. I'm trying to think, was that? See, that's what I say. I wish I could see better. I think that's Gio. Oscar over there on the side, on that far side.
Guthrie moving the ball well.
Abraham in center. Good back ball. Adrian. Oh, that's a nice through ball.
So he's kind of got a I felt like he had to let up a little bit so he wasn't off sides, and then once it was cleared, now he could take off. And
fighting with that defender doing his job, getting the ball out, so he didn't get that breakaway.
A little bit of an arm-to-arm game there, isn't there? You
Yeah,
know, they're not really pushing, but they're making contact.
It's a balancing act of not fouling and yet still trying to win that ball.
I can tell you if I'm running with someone faster, I'm going to be hooking arms as well.
Yeah, pulling on that jersey. And
look at that throw in.
Oh, look!
Holy
cow!
I know.
Yeah, was that?
Tried to head that in. Is that number 11?
Was that Noah who threw that in?
Carlos Hernandez. I think it's number 11.
Oh, was that 11 who threw that in?
I think so.
Okay,
that was a throw.
Because Noah can really throw that ball.
Man, that was impressive. It was basically a corner kick, but, obviously aimed a lot better.
Yeah, I think that was Noah.
It might have been.
Oh, get it in, guys. Man, it's inside that box. Just want it in so bad. Really hoping that we can get up the score that we need. We've got to have, I think, 4. So soccer is a little different in that when there's ties, you go by goal differential. And so the more goals you have, the better.
And by ties, you mean if both teams have a similar criteria for seeding or something?
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh. Yes. So the win-loss record
gotcha.
In district, and so that's what you.
The tiebreaker is the goal differential.
Correct.
Gotcha. So the more we score, the better.
Yeah. That's what we want.
Now, is there a run rule in soccer?
There is actually. So you have to play the half. So even if it's 20-0, you still have to play. And then after the half, if you're up 10, it's over.
I got you.
At that point, that's the mercy rule in soccer. So Jesus picking up the ball, throwing it out to the midfield. Oh, look at that. Good movement to the ball.
I met Jesus on the football sidelines.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We have several who go out for kicker. I don't know what BB thinks about all that, but I think sometimes those quote-unquote kickers go out to skip out on soccer practice or off-season, I should say. It's not necessarily practice, but off-season. And because the kickers, I don't think they have the same regimen as some of those other football players do. I think we'll see them out here just kicking the ball while everybody else is doing laps and all kinds of, all the drills and everything else, and they're just kicking the ball. And I see what you guys are doing.
Well, they get their exercise during soccer season.
Yes, they do. They sure do. Look at that. God.
Yeah, he can throw that ball, can he? That's impressive.
I mean, Midwest City proved to be a pretty good opponent here.
Yeah, they're definitely playing.
Ooh.
few more people in the stands for the boys game, and you can hear the crowd reacting a little bit more. It's kind of fun.
Another over the top. Miguel is not going to get there. Miguel, another one with quite a few goals this season. Doing a good job.
Going back to this cheat sheet stats I got, we got Miguel Rodriguez got 6 goals on the season.
Some of those I believe are going to be penalty kicks at the end of the game.
He's had a good run of that, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We've had to take a couple games to penalty kicks at the end, and that's so in soccer they do an overtime of and I should have
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, good.
I know that because we set up the scoreboard.
Oh, okay, perfect. So 10 minute, and you have 2 of those, and it's basically sudden death. And so if somebody scores, boom, game over. If nobody scores at the end of those, then you go to penalty kicks.
Okay.
And it's essentially just at the end of
first kick scores wins.
No,
or
it's you go through
best of 5.
And again, I should know this. Somebody does soccer all the time. I believe it's.
But you never make it that far. Rarely.
Yeah, and I'm terrible. I'm forgetful and don't pay as close attention as I should. But anyway, so like five goals or five kids each side, and it's basically they just put the ball in the spot, and whoever has the best record at the end of those 5. Oh, get there, Miguel! Almost Miguel.
He tried to tap it out of his hands,
He did.
but that goalie held on tight.
Yeah, the goalie did a good job there. And so anyway, so at the end of that 5, then most goals wins.
Yeah.
So if it's tied again, then you go to the next
again.
5. So you get five different players.
Offsides.
No, it was maybe a pull or something. I don't know if it was a hand. I mean, that's what I say. I wish they had. This is one of those things. Football, it's a hand signal. It's like, I know what that is.
We will plead from the broadcasting booth that we get some hand signals for soccer.
Yes, it'd be great. And then on a free kick like this, they have to be back 10 yards.
10 yards. Will the – yeah.
He'll mark it.
He just answered my question.
Yeah.
He's going to mark it off.
It depends. The nice thing, you can kind of tell on our field because you can see the lines where 10 yards is. I was going to say he'll try to put that in.
Yeah, he did. Wow.
From out that far. We actually, that's one of the drills that coach will run from time to time. He'll put the ball out and do that set piece and put the
Was that Oscar that kicked that?
You know what? I missed that. I'm not sure who that was.
Number 3, I think. Yeah, Oscar Ayala.
Mm-hmm. Oscar's got a lot of talent. He's actually had some guys come out and some schools look at him.
Oh, wow.
Mainly, there you go, Miguel. Got pushed off the ball a little bit. I don't know who all has, specifically. I know I've seen a couple of those soccer coaches come over and talk to. Little slide tackle there.
Is that going to be a penalty kick or?
No, it should be out of bounds unless the ref called it. Did he call it?
He held his hand up. Again, no signals to tell me what happened.
It's out of bounds. So that was clean. So the ref saw that as a clean tackle. That's what you want.
Now, what makes that legal?
Ball. If you get the ball,
it's
fair game.
Got you.
To a certain degree. I mean,
got you.
Again, there's some of that. It's a judgment call by the ref.
Little gamesmanship in there, probably.
Yeah. You just take somebody out, regardless if you get the ball. I mean.
Yeah, that slide tackle right there helps me understand why so many kids are limping around with bad knees and ankles.
Yeah. It takes a toll for sure. Yeah, some of these kids will feel it about 30 years. Got a goal kick here. I think Adrian will be taking those. Noah, Adrian, Gio. And I think I can't tell. I think it's Ivan over there in the back on that far side. Oh, got a free kick for something.
Stands just keep filling up.
Yep. One of those young men right there. He played last year.
Okay.
For Coach Horn. He graduated last year.
It's always nice to see those kids come back and
sports.
support their friends
Yeah.
and just be out, say hi to coach.
Yeah.
I know the coaches like that. Being an old coach, it's always nice to see kids come back around. And
Oh, there you go, Miguel. That's you, Miguel. Look at that. Ooh, that backline guy. He's got
16's
wheels.
got some wheels, doesn't he?
He does have wheels.
I wouldn't call Oscar slow.
Ah.
16 got there
Miguel is quick. In fact, we've actually joked about that. Some of our soccer players like Miguel, Oscar, some of those guys who are just so fast, put them on the track and just see what they could run a quarter or 100 yards.
Yeah.
I really think some of those
could
guys
be impressive.
could give some of our track guys a run for their money, and I just don't think people realize how fast these guys are.
I know when I watched them, I said that earlier when I watched them, I hadn't seen this level in so long, and I was just so impressed with the speed.
Yeah.
Just how quick they – and, it's not – yes, they're running, but they're also dribbling a ball while they're running that fast. And, it's impressive. It's impressive to see this level of an athlete.
Yeah. Just dribbling, just passing at speed like that. Good. Right in the middle. Good job, Noah.
Now, you talked about the helmets, in the last game. One of the girls, one of our goalies was wearing the helmet. But do they allow players that are like forwards and all that? Can any of the players wear them or just goalies?
Yeah, no, anybody can wear
one.
one.
Anybody that wants to can.
It's one of the approved safety pieces. It's optional.
Yeah.
Shin guards, of course, are required.
Mandatory. Yeah.
But that helmet and
but you probably don't see too many of these boys wearing them helmets.
No. And you don't see a lot of players wearing those helmets. But if you learn to play with it, it's helpful. Keeps you from getting that concussion. We know that concussions are long term just really bad for everyone. So we got to work the ball, Blue Jays. It's one of those things that at this level, sometimes you can just kick it over their head, and with our fast guys, Angel, all that front line, they're really quick. You just can't rely on that. You got to work the ball up. Oh, Jesus going to put it out to Noah. Yeah, Noah's got you. Have you seen him around, Noah? There's.
I don't know Noah well, no.
Okay. My son played with him a little bit. Oh, Miguel.
I know.
Oh, look at that, 3-on-1.
Wow.
Oh, man, I got to tell him. Got to let him know.
That's the way I see myself doing that. That's not the way it would happen, but in my head, that's what would happen.
Exactly. Not a lot of talent this year. We'll have a few of those guys returning that are starters. Just a few. Adrian, Gio, Noah. So 3 of that 4-back line. But a lot of our midfield and then 2 of our strikers up there.
Gonna have to give a special shout out to that beautiful camera girl. She's working a lot tonight. The girls really kept it on one side of the field, but the boys have been back and forth so far. A lot of action. May have to bring a couple more cameras next time so she can get a break.
Midwest City proving to be a good opponent. I guess Midwest City, our JV was supposed to play today, but Midwest City didn't have a JV this year, so not able. So our last JV game was a couple of nights ago against Del City. 1-1. It was a bummer, but we played well. It's a thing,
will JV not do the overtime then? They just call time.
Because the JV just
there's games coming after. So.
Whereas varsity matters, for playoffs and different things. JV's, too bad, so sad. You should have scored more.
Yeah.
So, but with JV, you just want them to get better each game, working towards, everybody wants a win and no loss, but ultimately, to me as a coach, I just want that kid to get to get better.
Yeah, you're trying to get him where he can be competitive on varsity.
Yeah.
That's the goal.
Yeah.
So winning's part of it, but
Yep.
but
But
progress is
Yeah.
most important.
Yeah.
Winning is secondary to that for
Because
sure.
we didn't have I don't think last year, I don't think we had a winning season, but, we've got several JV guys out there starting. So,
Yeah.
doing a great job. I mean, that's success.
They were developed
Yeah.
the way they needed to be.
Yeah. Yeah, Coach Ganna did a good job this year with our JV boys. He did a nice job, so I'm thankful to have him on board. Working with the boys.
We were fortunate. Our youngest played soccer for him and his dad, and now his
yeah.
dad coaches that same team, and
Yeah.
that team happened to win the league this year, so that was fun.
That was their push from the back.
Tyler's youngest son played on that team.
Okay.
Or
Yep.
Coach Gannon's son.
Yep. He's got a junior high.
Yep.
Boy, we scrimmaged the junior high the other night. It's always fun. Last year, because again, as I mentioned, some of those freshmen are on these starting on varsity, and or even playing as subs pretty well. Our JV struggled against the junior high last year, but didn't really. I mean, it's not like we 10-0'd them or anything, but scored a couple goals and did a pretty good job. But yeah, JV struggled on offense this year. Varsity though doing a good job. There you go.
They've done such a good job moving the ball, but they just down in the when they get close to that goal, the defense on
Yep.
Del City just seems to steal it and put it right back in the center of the
Yep.
in the field.
Oh, unlucky touch there. That's Brian Gutierrez. He's senior this year. A good kid.
He's volleyed a soccer ball a time or two, I can tell.
Yeah, but what's funny is, again, he's another one that's only played organized soccer for a couple of years. So
Wow, that's unbelievable.
it is. It's just crazy. We've got a sophomore, same deal. He has only played organized soccer, and he doesn't start.
He got tripped up there.
Yeah, he did.
So he'll get a. Would this be considered a penalty kick or just a free kick?
Free kick. Penalty. You only call it
Only
a
in the
penalty
box.
kick. Yeah, and
Okay.
I know I get confused on that too, but because my son always loves to correct me. I'm like, oh, penalty kick. He's like, no, Dad, it's a free kick. I'm like, oh, I know. It's not inside the box, so it's a free kick.
It's not very often you get to prove Dad wrong.
I
you
know.
I
know. He knows quite a.
now
He does a lot of with the video games and stuff,
Right.
which is really fascinating.
teaches them the game.
It does.
Yeah.
It-
the
and
rules and things.
Yeah, at a different level, just as far as formations and
Yeah.
moving the ball and strategy and different things.
Understanding what you're trying to do. Yeah, that was basically a penalty kick.
Yeah, yeah.
with a foot like that.
Yeah. I mean, we've on some of those practices and stuff, and we're out here almost at the 50.
Yeah, well, we
Lobbing that
read
ball
we
in.
read that stat. We had
Yeah,
a
from the
50-yard
50, yeah.
50-yard goal this year. I'm assuming was a penalty kick or a free kick, but oh,
That's Brian.
really moving the ball well. Just haven't had just can't get it in there like in
Now they get
inside the box and scoring. We're struggling in there right now. Just can't get it in there.
Oh, it's our ball.
No whistle.
No
No
whistle.
whistle. He never
Oh,
stopped
didn't.
the action.
Okay. He was pointing. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he had stopped play or not, but he.
The Del City wrestler had fallen, and we fell on top of him, and everyone assumed that it was stopped, and the referee said, no, I didn't blow the whistle.
Yep. Which is what we always say. Play till the whistle. Play
Protect
till the
yourself
whistle.
at all times.
Oh, he's going to get there. Oh, that was a full arm extension there. That's a no-no. That's all right. Again, ref didn't call it. Or see it. He didn't see it. He'd have called it if he saw it. You know, that's one of the things that I don't think we ever talked, like the technology, not only just this broadcast, but even what we do video with now. We've got, it's a camera that with the AI and stuff, and it processes it and
just follows the ball.
Follows the ball.
Wow.
This is crazy. And so it just hangs up there on the pole. Uh-oh. Getting inside the box. Get it in.
They're getting there now.
Oh, almost. Noah. Noah's done some. I know he's been a ref.
Well, he was definitely trying to help him make the call.
Yeah, he was. Noah will do that from time to time.
That was gracious of him.
So we play a 4-man back, and then we've got, so our fullback is supposed to press depending on which side the ball is on. Got a good run going there by Midwest City. Back down to our back line there. And so Noah, you'll see him or Ivan, they'll push up, and then the other one will hang back depending on where the ball is. And then they have to hustle. If the ball changes hands to get back on defense. So you have to have those fast feet to get back in time to protect the goal. Uh-oh. That's Angel.
What was called there?
Unlucky. It was just out of bounds.
Yeah, okay.
Unlucky we didn't get to it. Again, did a good heads-up play by Midwest City there to keep him from getting to it and keeping it in bounds. So it was out on us. Good. Oh, through ball. Nope, too much.
You know, I'm watching this game, and the ball goes down towards our sideline. I look out. I've got a little one running around down there, you know, making sure he's not catching anything on fire. But it's nice to see all these kids out. You know, they didn't have school today, and now they're all out staying up late watching their siblings play ball. But there's a handful of kids down there on the track, kind of like a football game. You know, all the kids down there playing. And
that's what I was going to say. I remember that in school. You always go down to the end zone. And you don't really watch the game. You play your own game.
When
there you go, Miguel.
When the crowd cheers, you get excited. And
oh, good chip back. Switching the field. Yep. So you see Ivan moving up to fill in that. Oh. He didn't get the ball there. That's why they wanted that call. But again.
Now, is the slide tackle something that is taught?
No,
we guys pick up on it, or
no, we don't. We don't ever practice it. Other teams might, but we don't. I will say, for the most part, Coach Hornan is pretty big on people staying on their feet because when you go down like that, you're out.
Yeah,
it takes you several seconds to get back in, and if you don't get the ball, you know, and they dribble you or get around you while you're trying to slide tackle, then that's one less defender that they have to worry about because you're down on the ground. So he's real big on that. And in practice, you don't want your kids doing slide tackles because that's how generally you get hurt.
That's what I was going to ask, is if it's considered, you know, in practice, if you're doing it to your teammates, is that frowned upon? Is it just that just the game?
No, it's
the game, but it's not.
Right. And in practice, you don't do it because you don't do that to your teammates.
Right.
So and the same thing if you ever play indoor, they don't allow slide tackling either.
Okay. Is indoor? It's I guess it's turf, or is it something else as far as the field goes?
Turf.
It's turf.
It's turf, and it's interesting.
Is it played on pad or is it just on concrete? You know, as far as what's under the turf.
I would guess concrete, but it's padded. I mean, it's padded. It's not just. I would say it's. To me, it's always felt similar to like a turf field, but I'm sure it's different because it's indoor.
Right.
You know, versus outdoor has to survive the elements and all that, whereas an indoor field, you know, it's heated and cooled in summer and winter. But it is different because there's no out of bounds unless it goes up,
it bounces off the
walls
and comes
back.
back.
Which is really fun because in that sense it's kind of like hockey because you can bounce it off the wall and around.
You pass over the wall or at the wall.
Yep, and so you can. That's how you dribble people. Sometimes you just kick it against the wall and use that to get around people. But if it goes too high, oh, there you go. That's our ball. Our free kick, little trip there. Adrian will take that.
Yeah, Adrian's the 50-yard.
Just amazes me
score
how people can do that with a ball.
And he didn't even – it didn't seem like
Right.
he loaded up or anything.
Right. I mean, it just so effortlessly. And it just looks like they're tapping it, and they're just killing it.
I kick a dandelion harder than that.
Oh, my gosh. I know. I try
And
to kick –
it doesn't go as far.
no, I try to kick a ball as hard as I can. It goes like 10 yards. I'm
Yeah.
like, ugh. A lot of that is technique. You just like, again, just
And
like
knowing
anything.
how to hit it, yeah.
So Midwest City doing good on defense.
Yeah, on paper, this looked like this was going to be a little bit of a blowout, but Midwest City's playing tough.
Yeah.
We're down, under 15 minutes and no goal yet, either side. Been back and forth.
Yep.
And really no team's been in trouble yet either. We had one little flurry down on the end that was close. We got a good goalie, snagged it up, but a lot of action in the middle.
That was good. I'm glad they didn't just send it. We're working it. That's what we want. Oh. Goalie missed that. So will that be a goal kick because he didn't touch it?
Yeah.
Let's see what kind of a leg he's got. Oh, he's got a good leg. Well, kicked it out, so we'll take it.
Put it right back down there. It'd be nice to see them score before this half ran
Yeah.
out. Like you were saying earlier, for a playoff situation, it'd be nice to get some points on the board. Would you say we had to have 4 goals?
Four. We had to beat them by 4 to really guarantee. I think it's like, it might even be like that would really get us to second place potentially. That's going to go out.
To second seed.
Yeah.
Yeah. And is district play like a regional, or how does that work?
So that's a great question. When you say regional, do you mean
It's
like
for us to
regional?
set them up for the state tournament?
Oh, I don't know how that works. Honestly, because I know that if let's say we get, and that's another rule. I didn't see what happened there just then, but if the ball was played back to the goalie from one of our players, then he can't pick it up.
Oh, he has to kick it.
He has to kick it
Yeah.
or do something else with it. Because if he touches it with his hands, then it would be a PK.
So then it is a penalty kick.
Yeah. But now if it's an incidental, again, like if it, something happens and somebody misses it,
Right.
or whatever, it wasn't intentionally.
If it deflects off his
Yeah.
foot, that's not the same as if he was past the ball.
Yeah. If it was. Ooh.
They're getting closer.
Yeah.
They're getting closer. They're starting to put the heat on them now.
Yep. But you can see right there just how quick they are. I mean, it's just this level. God, look at that. I mean, you put that against a punt in football. I mean, that's a 50-yard punt every bit, and that's just massive. I mean, I know the ball shaped a little different. I know there's some factors there, but still,
there's some physics to it, but
Yeah.
there's also some.
Not everybody. I mean, not very many people can do that.
And it's effortless.
Yeah. So here we go. This is their kicker. He's going to mark it off. Now I've seen several times if they kick it a little low, we stop it with our little mini wall or whatever right here. Jesus getting in position to best stop it. There he goes. Good job, Jesus. Yeah, see, I mean. Ooh, that's a good touch. That was really nice. Be able to settle the ball like that. Again, you just got some skills. That's good. There you go, Miguel. Oh. Is that Brian?
It's getting dark enough out there with them black jerseys. It's hard to tell who's who.
No, the colors, they look good in the black jerseys, but then the numbers are hard to read. At least for me, I don't know everybody else with 20/20 vision.
Yeah,
they're like, oh, how can you not see that?
The faces are hard to recognize too.
Yep. little dots out there. Hey, Ronnie, why don't you go do this? Oh, so funny. You talk in front of people? It's a little different. I respect what you guys do, filling that space. Of course, sometimes, when you're watching the professionals, sometimes those announcers get a little annoying. I'm not going to lie. You just mute it. You're like, I don't want to listen to you guys. You guys are favoring one team, which we clearly are going to favor one team here. That's a nice ball. Job by the keeper to come up and grab it.
That keeper's playing well.
Yeah. Doing what he needs to do to try to keep his team in the game.
They really hadn't been, threatened as far as, but at the same time, he's running up and taking the ball and really taking any momentum away when he can.
Yep. Oh, is he going to get there? Yeah, he did. He saved it.
You talk about speed, that was fast.
Yeah.
And there was dust flying off his shoes.
They just spread out a little bit there.
Crowd's starting to get a little restless, and now they're getting a little. That 15 has.
There's Alejandro, I guess, came in for Miguel there. I think.
That number 15 from Midwest City has just been in the way of Guthrie all night.
Yeah.
Talented kid, but he is really disrupting everything on defense. Well, he's disrupting our offense.
Nope.
Okay, here we go.
There's Oscar. He's got Alejandro. Alejandro's really quick. He's got some skills. I'm excited to have him back next year. He's just a sophomore, so
wow,
got a lot of talent there. A lot of talent. He'll develop nicely. It's his first season out. I don't know what his background is, in as far as what he's played or done or whatever, but he's definitely done something because
he's not short on talent.
No. He's got some skills. He knows what he's doing. Not sure why we're allowing such a long time to tie our shoe, but kind of stalling.
That double knot was hard to get.
Yeah. Oh, right up. That's Abraham. That was off Abraham. Oh, that's nice. Ooh, he's quick.
Yes. They're coming in. They're coming on strong now.
Yep.
Down under 7 minutes. Still no score. A fairly back and forth game.
Yeah.
It's been fairly competitive. Momentum beginning to shift a little bit from Midwest City, it seems like. Hopefully, Bluejays will settle back down and start pressing towards that goal.
Back to Poncho. Let's see what Poncho does with it. Oh, unlucky. Gonna drop that long ball.
Ooh, that was a good head.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, so they called it against them. Okay,
Yeah.
I couldn't see what. Sure, pushing.
Didn't seem flagrant at all, but
No.
referee was closer than we were.
Yep. He saw something he didn't like.
Yeah. Well, I would think part of that, too, if you let too many little tidbits go, it can get pretty flagrant pretty fast.
Yeah.
You cheap shot me, I'm going to go get you, and you don't want that out there. You want those kids to play soccer.
Yep. Or I'm going to get revenge for what you did to my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing that.
Oh,
off the post.
Come on.
Oh my gosh, that was a great shot. That's the thing. It's the thing. Like, it's a sport of inches at times, where just a few inches to the left, and that would have been a beautiful goal.
How did it
top
not
right.
bounce in?
Oh,
it came out at the exact angle it went in at. Oh,
another good shot.
Boy, that was a kick. Well, now we're swinging that momentum back.
Yeah.
Under 5 minutes, and we're pressing now.
Yeah, we really need them to score. I'd love to see some of those other seniors get to play tonight.
Yeah.
We were sitting on the bench. You get a few goals up, sub them in for a couple of minutes, get them some playing time.
Yeah, for sure. Well, with playoff implications and everything they have coming up,
Yeah.
you know, that's going to take precedence over everything.
Yeah.
And they understand that too.
Yeah,
But at
absolutely.
the same time, you know, it is their last chance to play, and everyone wants to see them get out there and get an opportunity to get some minutes on the field before they have to be done. Because they're not going to get a COVID year.
Nope, they're not. Get that extra back out. Good. Oh, unlucky touch.
Oh, this is 2-on-1. This isn't.
Yeah, he needs to. There we go. That through ball. Go Abraham.
Wow. Wow.
I could totally do that. Sean. I mean, like, I don't. It's not that impressive. Oh, dang it.
There is an element of touch on the ball in there. There's, you know, they have to be able to kick it so hard, but then dribble so delicately sometimes.
There's that good through ball. Oh, come on, Angel. Oh, that's a push from the back.
Yeah, that's it.
Watch this,
you know,
right in the middle.
We saw these stats on the assists, and I'm beginning to see why.
Just guide that one. I don't know if he and
there was a whistle. Do we know what that was for?
it should be.
It just seemed like it went out of bounds, but the
Yeah, it should be a
referee blew the
goal
whistle
kick.
there.
Oh, but they're all lining up in the box though.
Mm-hmm.
So something must have happened
I
back
wonder
here.
if he got pushed or something before he kicked the ball. There was a lot of activity down there.
Yeah. Are they? I'm trying to figure out what they're setting up for.
Now you keep calling these through balls that I can see now why we have so many assists. These midfielders really can see, you know, they see their forward open, and they it's like a quarterback throwing a pass to where you need to be, not where you're at, and they just run to the ball.
Yep, right. Splitting the defenders and getting through. Oh, it was a corner kick, so it must have been off somebody.
Yep.
Or maybe that was because that was back towards the goal. That's interesting.
The angle we have here, we get to see that through ball play out pretty nicely.
Yep. Oh, back in the middle.
Put it in the middle.
Oh, there it is, right in front of the goal.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh!
Oh, nobody home. Nobody home.
Yeah, it's those balls right there that just go. I mean, it's just a tap in. I mean, just somebody just boop, like just the simplest little kick would put that thing in the goal.
We saw several of those little moments in the girls' game earlier.
Yeah.
Just so close, but not quite.
Golly. So hard. Okay, so yeah, that's Noah over there. So he's going to throw it in because, as you saw earlier, he
yeah,
can
might
just
as well be a corner
launch
kick.
it.
Look at that.
I know, just right there in the middle. Again, nobody on that back side.
He almost threw it too far.
Yeah. Unlucky there. Goal kick. Yeah. That was a question I had. As far as and I've asked a couple people, and I meant to look it up online as far as rules, but I believe a throw-in is considered down under a minute now, considered an indirect. It would be like an indirect kick, meaning that it has to go off someone before it goes in the goal. So you can't just line up and throw it in the goal.
Gotcha.
From the sideline. I believe that's right. Now, if somebody online or whatever wants to say, oh, no, this is the rule, great. I would love to be corrected on that and told officially what it is. But whereas, a lot of the kicks, free kicks and things like that are a direct kick, which
someone gets a yellow card.
Oh, someone's getting
I missed
a yellow.
that.
I did too.
13?
Stop the clock. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Now, what would have caused that?
A flagrant foul right there. I don't know. It happened
Is
off the ball. So
yellow card is out of the game.
No. So that's a caution.
Okay.
Of hey, straighten up and fly right.
Mm-hmm.
A red card is out of the game, and then it's the end of the season, so it wouldn't matter unless you're going to playoffs. But it's typically it's at least 1 game suspension. OSSA.
Yes.
They would review.
Mm-hmm.
They would get the referee would get would write it up and send that off. We actually had an incident like that. And anyways, where they'll review what the ref said, and if there's video evidence, a lot of us now record games, and so they would review that and then determine
how flagrant. Yeah.
And how many games, because it can be up to I think as many as a 5-game suspension.
Wow.
Depending on what happened. So there's the end of the half. So anyway, but that happened to us, and actually initially that was there was, I can't remember, like a 2-game suspension or 3 or something, and they knocked it down to 1 because they realized that our player didn't have as much to do with it as they had originally thought. And then the other kid, who was the initiator, got more, and then actually one of our other players who didn't get an initial red card got it because the video footage showed him. And so anyway, some of that stuff does happen, unfortunately. The heatedness of, just like, again, sports, competition, all that kind of stuff. So it happens. But anyway, so on a yellow card, he goes out, has to go out immediately. You get to sub in. A red card, though, they go out and nobody comes back in. So you play down a man. That's why you really don't.
So you don't get to replace that player.
No.
The rest of the game or
the rest of the game.
Oh, wow.
So So if you get 2 red cards, you're playing with 9 guys on the field.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So the yellow card, he goes out, someone gets to sub in, and then he can come back in later?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So, pretty much he can come back in on the
whenever
next
there's
sub.
another, whenever it
next
goes
sub.
out of bounds again.
Yeah.
But it's a slap on the wrist that, hey, don't do that again.
And then
now, can you get more than 1 yellow card, or is the next one red?
That's what I was trying to remember. If it's 1 or 2 yellow cards and then a red, that's one of those. I can't remember what the rule is, where I always rely on the refs and the coaches, the head coaches on that. But once you get the second or third yellow, you're gone.
Right. Well, probably shouldn't be out there if you're
and like you said,
if you're that frustrated.
You that's what you really want the refs to do, is to keep it called down, so that way
so you don't have to give those.
You don't get out of control.
Well, and as a coach, if a kid's getting a couple of those, you'd probably just want to go ahead and sit him so you don't lose a player on the field.
And you do. I will say we have done that, where we'll see a kid and he's swinging. And I say swinging, not like swinging his fist, but like swinging his legs, and you can tell he's getting a little rambunctious. You're like, all right, we need a sub. We'll get him over here and cool him off for a minute.
Yeah.
Let him chill out on the bench and calm down, and then put him back out, or ask him, can you handle it?
Yeah.
Because we're not going to have you out there.
Well, there's, with all sports, there's life skills that have to be taught here. You got to have a little grace with the kids, but at the same time, you got to be firm sometimes too. Yep. And it's so it's
protect them from themselves.
Yes, for sure. It's hard sometimes, especially this. A lot of these younger kids are so grown.
Yeah.
You see them and they act like grown men. They seem like grown men. And so you want to treat them that way. But a lot of these kids are 15, 16 years old, and I was not perfect yet.
Yeah. Or as you see on here, a lot of juniors and seniors. They're 17, 18-year-olds.
Yeah. So
these are young. Some of them are young men.
Yeah.
They're not kids anymore.
So dealing with those emotions, but I do think those referees, keep it called down, I guess is how you said it.
Yeah.
Keep it from going, because I've seen games that it was like, golly, guys, somebody's gonna get hurt here. We need to tame it down somehow. But
and it's unfortunate when they do get out of hand and the referees don't calm them down or start calling that stuff so it doesn't get out of, because that's all I want. I just, again, back to the safety of the players. That's crucial. Good stuff.
Well, we are looks like we're about 6.5 minutes from the second half starting, 0-0. Ronnie, what were you thinking this would look like when we started this game?
I really thought that Guthrie would really kind of dominate more. But I will say there have been a lot of games that we've had this season where we've started slow.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Del City just a couple of nights ago, when we were at half, it was 2-1. And then they came out and scored real quick. Del City did, and it was 2-2 against a team that really we should have easily handled, honestly. And they didn't put up. But then in the last, I want to say 10 minutes of the game, Guthrie put up 5.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
wow.
or 4 or 5. Anyway,
Yeah.
just real quick. So in that last minutes of the game, I mean, and that's the thing. They're capable.
It's an explosive team
Yes.
if you can put up those kind of numbers for sure.
And they just have to put it together again. And I'm sure that's probably what coaches over there telling them: just possess the ball, make better passes, get to it. There's a couple times that Midwest City got to the ball before we did, and you never want that. You want to be the first one there, or for sure fighting for it.
Right.
And you never want to, again, back to watching. You don't want to watch them get the ball. You want to be the one getting the ball. So,
have you been impressed with Midwest City so far?
I have, really, honestly. I didn't know what to expect, but they haven't done very well in district from what I've seen. So for them to hang in there and be, they're playing Guthrie tough.
Yeah, I know. Looking at just for me, looking at just stats paper, like, okay, this should be a walk in the park. And really, I've been impressed with. They've got a couple of really talented players. Their goalkeeper is solid. He's aggressive out there. He's really taken the ball away from scoring opportunities. Now here at the end, we about got him, but but they have
a couple missed opportunities there. So I'm sure it's another thing coach is telling them over there. You got to take advantage of those opportunities.
But I do feel they've played well. Not that Guthrie's played bad, but nothing electric yet.
No.
So
not what they're what they're capable of. I know there's a little bit more there for Guthrie and what they can get and controlling the ball and stuff. So hopefully in the second half they come out ready to play and put a couple on the board.
Put some on the board. Now, what seniors do you think, if this game stays close, will have a chance of getting in the game that haven't been out so far?
So let's see here. Who have we got? Oscar's out. George is actually one of our JV guys, Jorge. I've had him. He was on my first year too a couple years ago. He's a great young man. I like George a lot. Let's see. Brian's been out there. Miguel's been out there. Carlos, Ivan. A lot of our seniors have played. Abraham, Josue, and Josh. Those are our two. So you've got 3 right now that are on the bench with George and Josh and Josue. And it's funny, all 3 of those guys are some of my JV guys from my first year. Josue has been on JV all season. He's gotten into a few games. Just he's a midfielder, and so there's a lot of competition with this class in that. And Josue's a good heads up player. Josh is a center back, does a good job. He's a big guy, and so but man, he's quick and does a good job on the ball and getting it from the offense.
Josh is such a
you know Josh.
Yeah,
we played together.
Yes, yeah. So my oldest son played with him, and just a nice, sweet kid. But he can be aggressive.
He can, and I don't mean this. I don't mean this in an offensive way. He's a big guy, and he can knock those little guys around, and it looks like a foul when he's just going for the ball.
Yeah.
It's just that when he bodies someone, his body is a little bigger than the other guys, and it just knocks him over.
Yeah,
not
physics
intentional.
wins.
Yeah, exactly. He's a good kid, and he doesn't. I mean, he's not out there intentionally hurting kids or anything. He's just that's how he is. He's aggressive. Wants the ball. He's going to take it from you.
When he was a kid, it was a bull in the china cabinet, but he got that ball.
Yeah, he did. He did. It's good. My son played with him as well.
Yeah.
And played with your boy too.
Yeah.
And so we've got a lot. Played with a couple of those. Noah. We played several of those guys too.
With just all these kids, it's fun to see. They play soccer together. They wrestle together. They go to church together.
Yeah.
They're they've just kind of all grown up around here. It's what's I didn't come from a big city. I come from a small town, and that's what I love so much about Guthrie when we moved here. Is it's we all, whether we know each other well or not, we all know each other.
Yeah.
So it's the kids
The
are the
good
same
and the bad
way.
of it, right?
Yeah.
If you don't know what you're doing, just ask your neighbor. They'll tell you what it is. Because they know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's funny. But, it is. It's good to grow up in a small town, I think. Again, like everything else has its pluses and minuses, but that is definitely a big plus because you know people. And and let's be honest, as parents, we kind of like that too.
Yeah, yeah.
Because sometimes other parents tell on our
Yes,
kids,
yeah.
"Hey, I saw your son, and they were doing this." It's
Yeah.
like, "Oh, really? I saw him at lunch today. Oh, he was supposed to be on campus today. Yeah, got to close campus. I'll have to have a chat with him."
Yeah. Well,
In fact, I did that with a friend, and I was like, "Hey, I saw your son today. He passed me on the highway, and I was doing 80." He's like, "Oh, he was? Yeah, I saw him.
Interesting.
Have a little chat with him."
Well, they say it takes a village.
That's
you
right.
know,
That's
so we'll all play what part we can.
That's right. Oh, it's so funny. That's good stuff. Good stuff.
Well, it's like I say, all these kiddos. You were saying earlier, like these kids hadn't played organized soccer, but
Yeah.
clearly they've been playing.
Yeah.
And so, well, they're just friends and family
Right.
friends and all. Like, hey, we're having fun. Come do this with us. So
Yep.
now all their parents are together, and it just.
That's how Ivan got recruited last year. I'm pretty sure that for Jay, whenever he came out and was on JV, I think he was just one of their friends, and
Yeah.
like, "Hey, man, you need to come out." And so we picked up several of these boys out there. Like
we're all
that, which
hanging
is
out
great.
here. You might as well come hang out with us.
Exactly.
Yep. Bus rides are fun.
Yeah. Get out of
We are-
school early.
Yeah, that's my son got recruited to track for that very reason, and now he's having a blast.
Track meets are different because they're all-day
Oh, yeah,
events.
they
You're
are.
gone all day for school. There's not very many of them, but
But it's a lot. It's a
Yep.
commitment. Well, it looks like we are taking the field. Time is out on halftime. See if these graphics will work for. Yeah, it looks like we're still like we are still up and going. So we will start the second half of this boys varsity game. Guthrie taking on Midwest City. 0-0 first half. We'll see what happens in the second.
yeah, hope the Blue Jays can put some points on the board at the very least, just to put it away so we don't have to go to PKs
Well,
there
now
at the end.
you have me excited about the 5 points in 10 minutes. I'm hoping the
that would be
girls
great.
the girls turned it on right at the
They
end
did.
and really hustled for it. So maybe we'll take a page out of their playbook and put some points on the board. I'd like to see us get the best seed we can going into
Yeah,
the
we need
postseason.
Oh, that's what you had asked about, the regional stuff. So,
Yeah.
So if we end up fourth, I believe we play Santa Fe.
Okay.
Which they're so good. Even our number one team in our district, who has been so competitive, I think they put up, 3 or 4 points against them. Like 3 or 4 points up, just over what they. Just beat them by 3 or 4 points. So they're really good. So we definitely don't want that because we would really like to have a chance in that
Right.
first round, and not just be one and done. So if we end up, second or third, and whoever, I can't remember who we would play, but and that was the other thing. The nice thing is that they've rearranged the playoffs to where we don't play teams in our own district for, I don't think, until later in the round. So like first, second round, you don't play anybody in your district,
Okay.
which is good.
Because you've already played
You've
them
already
anyway.
played them.
Yeah.
Why do I need to play them? Let us have a chance against some other teams around the state. So I think the second round, if we made it to the second round, I believe would be a Tulsa school is who we would play.
And quote me if I'm wrong, but have we made it past the first round
No.
of a district playoff?
We've been to the playoffs once before, and looks like Marco's in there back here on the
Oh,
left.
here we go.
There's a little Oscar.
Here we go.
Oh, he's going to put it in the center.
Here we go.
Oh, it's still live.
Good play by that goalie.
Yeah.
Unfortunately
save.
for us,
I
but
know.
he slid in there and made it
Playing
happen.
tough. Marco with a good stop there. Keeping it midfield. Again, like the girls did, we need our midfield to really stand strong here. Adrian's got wheels. He's
fast.
Yeah. He's really quick.
I think the only time that dust flies off my heels is when I'm on my motorcycle.
Where I'm dragging him.
He runs across the center of the field where there's a little less grass and dust flies.
That's so crazy.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Clear by Gio there.
Now, who was it? Who got the yellow card in the first half? Does that apply to the second half? That was
Oh, please let that be. Oh, darn.
oh man,
That would have been huge.
a penalty kick would have been nice.
That would have been nice right there. Foul in the box. But win against the Blue Jays there. So
Yeah, it didn't seem flagrant. They just twisted up on the
Yeah.
ball, but probably.
sometimes that, I mean, and that kind of stuff does happen.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's why I didn't get really too excited. I feel like just two boys going after the ball and
Yeah.
feet get tangled up. You know,
Yeah.
that stuff happens. So neither one was, I don't, wasn't trying to trip the other or take the other one out. So yeah, you got Marco and Noah back here on fullback. Marco replacing Ivan. Looks like midfield is the same.
So these positions on the midfield, looks like there's 3 guys in the
Mm-hmm.
midfield. Is it just center mid, left mid, right mid? Like, what are those positions called?
So, that again, that's a great yeah, I would. So you've got your, depending on what formation they're running, we play with what's called a CDM, center defensive mid, and so he'll play, which I believe is what Poncho is. What is Poncho's real name? I should know this, but when you know the kid's Carlos. Oh, here we go. God, look how fast.
Wow.
It's just
Well, and he's as fast as he is. 16 keeps up. He's done
Man,
that twice
I know.
now.
Uh-oh. Got a player down. He's back up. Looks like he's going to walk it off. That's good. But so center CDM, center defensive mid, and then two center mids who typically like a left and a right who
Right.
But again, you don't want them to too much.
Still going.
It's over. A little too much on the ball.
Definitely pressing hard
Yep.
the second half.
Just need one to go in. Here we go. Take that. Thank
Coach
you.
has got some ball handling skills
Yes,
too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Coach will play with the boys. He's still young,
Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes they don't expect me to play anymore. Every now and then I'll jump in, but that's the other thing. Soccer has evolved. Of course, every sport has evolved over the last since we were in school.
Since the 1900s, my
Yes.
kids love to tell me.
Since the 1900s. But, soccer was not what it is today. It wasn't this fast. It wasn't, there wasn't as much finesse, because the boys will ask me, what was it like playing in the 1900s? And I'm like, it was a lot different. We didn't have all of the turf fields. We played on dirt. It didn't matter.
Yeah.
If it was, in fact, that was some of my favorite games to play was when the field was just muddy and a mess or in the middle of rain, and it was really fun. Man, that kid's got hops. And so anyway, but yeah, it's a totally different game.
Yeah,
So much faster.
I like to think that we were as good of athletes as some of these kids, but I look at this and I think I don't.
God, so fast.
Perhaps Ronnie was, but I don't think Sean was.
No, I was not. I was the JV kid.
Yeah.
And I mean soccer, okay, but again, soccer wasn't. I would not be varsity on this team. I'd be lucky to be on JV against some of the talent that we have this year. But yeah, it's just a different style of play.
Yeah, I feel like Del City showed up today to try to take one from Guthrie.
Yeah.
They're playing hard.
Yeah.
They're playing aggressive.
Which is why that's why you play the game.
Yeah, for sure.
You just on any given day, the worst team can beat the best team.
Yeah. That's why you play it, and you got to get it figured out.
So he's going to pick it up. So that would be, that was off of them, but still kind of a, oh.
He knew who to give it to put it down the
Yeah.
field.
He's going to send it. Yep.
So he's going to send it. He's going to try to come across and put it
He's
in.
gonna kick it
close. That that number 16, that defender has just caused.
Yeah.
I mean, he's really been. It's almost like. I mean, I don't know that they've been watching film. I don't know what they do, but it just seems like he knows what we're trying to do. and he's just interrupting it.
Yeah. I mean, I will say we don't watch, like our players don't watch film. I don't know how much of that. Right, almost between his legs.
Good play by that goalie, but dadgum, we were close.
Almost had one there. Oh, I say there's a launch. Oh, that was a warning by the ref.
Was he warning us or them?
Us.
Us, yeah.
Launching. So, you know, you can nudge and all that stuff, but if you launch, which kind of means you jump as you push towards that guy. And
almost like you would right before you tackle and bend over and go to lunge into him.
Some of those new rules and stuff, I'm interested to see what that means. Was it a hip tackle or something?
Oh, wow.
Football or something, NFL or something? I'm like, what? We're going to be playing flag football before too long. Uh-oh. There's a good center ball right there. Ooh, that's dangerous. That was dangerous.
He kicked a nice ball. They just weren't home.
No, you had two guys right there that were really close.
This is the
what?
I'm not sure what happened there.
Was that off the ref? Maybe that's why he did a drop ball. Well, no, that one was, but the original drop ball I think was off the ref or something. That's why he did a drop ball. That's funny, and then he kicks it right back into him. That is funny.
That's fun. The referee turned around and stared at him.
I know, like, what are you doing?
Like, come on, man.
I'm in bright blue. It's kind of hard to miss.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. God. Yeah, both that back line is quick.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in my ignorance, I would think that the forwards were the fast players against the slower defenders, but these defenders are fast.
Yeah, you have to have at least one or two guys on your back line that have got some wheels.
Yeah.
To keep up, because you get some of those breakaway balls and stuff, and those guys, if your back line was too slow, they'd be toast.
Yeah, for sure.
So then you would your strategy then at that point would just to be send some through balls, some long balls, because you knew that your strikers, and at some levels in junior high and stuff like that, sometimes JV, depending on the depth that players have. Here comes Noah. He's going to throw that ball in because he can put it in. You know, you can do that. You just that's your strategy. You just send the long ball and hope you're. Oh my gosh! Oh, right in front of the net. Oh man! Corner kick. I'll take that. Come on, Blue Jays. Come on, guys, put that in. I can't see who's kicking that.
Yeah, I can't see the number from here.
No. Is that Abraham maybe? I'm not sure. Needed it. What in the world? He's stepping all over him.
Well, we're down under 30 minutes now. Another 10 minutes gone by. You know, Del City had a good push down there for a while, but now we've got them on the ropes. We just need to get one in.
Yeah. There we go. Oh,
that was good goalie.
Yeah, good goalie right there.
Did he head that or
no,
use his hands?
He used his hand.
He just punched it up.
Yeah. Gio's got the ball there. He's going to kick it back down, put it back in play in the midfield. Oh, there we go.
Was that a lunge?
Yeah. I mean, basically just, you know, you can't just hit somebody from behind. He clearly had the ball. That hurt. That had to hurt. Look at that.
Oh.
There it is.
There it is.
Oh, nice, Oscar.
Nice.
There we go.
Wow.
Oh, that's beautiful. I mean,
wow.
That is unreal. I can do that, John. That's not a big deal. I mean, just, God, right there at the top.
You know, it looked like a field goal kicker lining it up. He knew where he was going to put it. He knew how he put a little English on it. Like he knew what he was going to do, and he did it.
Just beautiful.
Because he didn't even kick it like he kicked it hard, but he didn't kick it hard.
Right.
It
didn't
put it
like
on it.
fly in there like a bullet. It was just a slow.
And we had a great angle over here of that shot. That was wonderful. Got the Blue Jays on the board. That's nice to see.
Oh, we're being corrected. We apparently we keep saying Del City. It's Midwest City.
Midwest City. I said Del City a bunch of times. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah,
Midwest City. My goodness. Well, you said Del City earlier because we played them.
Oh, we played Del City earlier.
So it's your fault that I
keep
saying
it's my
it
bad.
wrong.
That's my bad. Blame it on me. I'm the new guy. That's what I'm here for. Cause havoc.
Midwest City.
But it is Mid-Del School District.
Yeah, there
so,
you go. There you go. It's just nice to know people are listening.
Yeah.
It's nice to have a crowd out there.
That's right. That's right. We appreciate that. All of our millions and millions of fans. They're tuning in. It's good stuff. Oh, that's low. We'll take that.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh. There's our midfield. Our defense needs to push up. It's another thing. You don't want a big, huge, you want like 60 yards of gap. You really only want 20 or, I say 20 or 30. You want like 30 or 40.
Yeah, well, does the defenders, do they want to be the deepest guys on the field? When they push up, they obviously don't want to get in front of.
It depends.
But obviously they can't be behind them or they're going to be offside.
Right, exactly. So that's what –
can they
it's that
sort
balancing.
Of push they can sort of push the offense up.
And you'll see that. They'll run up, because generally when it's down here, the defense will be standing at the 50, and you'll always have at least one guy. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on, Miguel. Put it away, Miguel. Oh, good defense.
Oh,
there it is.
There it is.
What'd I say? They're getting hot.
Wow.
Good job. Was that Miguel? Or was that Angel?
I think number 8, I think, is who put it in. Maybe. No?
Man. There we go.
Well, we caught the goal right before the battery went down on the camera. But don't worry. We are getting that back up and online here in just a second.
Oh, Miguel assists to Oscar.
Miguel assists to Oscar, yeah.
Thank you, Coach Gann. Appreciate your help there. So that's 2 for Oscar. Maybe he'll get the hat trick.
I was watching, but I got too excited.
I know. I know.
The first one almost went in, and then he sent it back over. So.
All right, let's go, Blue Jays.
And we're back. We're back. We told you we'd be back.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, back to the goalie.
Entirely my fault on the camera. I was supposed to change the battery out at halftime, and I forgot. That would have been the right time to do it. No one would have known.
I've gotten in trouble for the same thing, believe it or not, for our soccer camera. I'm supposed to turn it off at certain times, and sometimes I forget.
Well, we get to talk it.
I know.
They're paying us the big bucks to talk,
That's right. It's interesting as far as like drills and things, a lot of that stuff you just work, whether you're playing with 4 or 5-year-olds or 18-year-olds, and even the pros. I mean, they're doing passing drills, and that's another great shot.
They're going for it now.
Yeah, they are. Oh.
Yeah, we watch the kids run around and play drills, and I was actually thinking about that earlier. Before the game, they were out there. It looked like they had half the kids had pennies on, the other kids didn't, and they're just out there horsing around. Is what it looks like.
Yeah.
And then I watch them play, and I'm like, no, this is what they do.
Yeah. It's a rondo drill is what it's called. Or it's just keep away.
Yeah.
If you want to put it in other terms, it's just a keep away drill where you're one team versus the other, and you're trying to connect passes and get open, because that's what you want to teach them to not just stand there and wait for the ball, but to move and get open, get away from the defender, or move towards if you don't have the ball, if your team doesn't have the ball, then you move to the person with the ball.
And
that's
also,
what that drill teaches.
You would think
a lot of skills.
Well, just the passing alone of kind of, like you give me a look and I know you're going to go that way.
Yeah.
Just like the communication without talking
Yep.
and things like that. That I'm watching out here, and these guys. One guy's got 2 defenders on him, and instead of coming and helping him, he goes around him and goes to the other side, and then he knows where his buddy's going to be before he gets there.
Yep. And there is a lot of talk that we teach and coach, because they, we want them to say man on, turn, which means that once you get the ball, you have space that you can turn around. Oh, another good build up here.
Here we go.
With our Blue Jays. Oh, he skies it. Miguel. Oh no. Little heavy-footed there. Got a little too excited. Put a little too much on it. See where he's going to put it. Looks like he's calling in the support team. He's got a big knee brace on, doesn't he?
We were talking about the kids down there playing earlier, and, we're all up here bundled up in hoodies and coats and all that, and the kids are coming back in T-shirts because they're down there playing just as hard as the guys on the field.
And they'll come up here.
Sweatshirts wrapped around their waist.
Got over Carlos's head there. Unable to head it back into play.
It's a nice crowd we got tonight, though. It's nice to see everybody out.
It's good coming out to support our Blue Jays,
our
soccer team. It is. It's fun. Got a good little team, and probably for next year, we'll see what happens. I don't. It's just a different team. You got losing some really good talent with our seniors. You can see on our list, we've got a lot of seniors that start. So.
Well, the good thing is all the kids
look at
that played with these seniors.
Oh, Oscar.
Have not only seen this level, but they've wanted to play as good. They've wanted to score as many goals. They've wanted to, and just that, seeing it, being around it, and then trying to be that is how you get good.
Yep.
Like in any sport. I know, I come from the wrestling background, but, it's oh, wow, this guy's a lot better than me. Okay, I want to be his partner. I'm not going to win. But I'm gonna learn how to be competitive, and then pretty soon I might start scoring too.
Yep.
So
and that'll help.
It's got to be a lot like that.
In my matches, if I'm wrestling somebody who's 10 times, he wanted that. That's why he booted it. He wanted that goal because that goalie was out a little ways. It would have, if he could have dropped it in.
Yeah,
behind him. Sometimes that actually happened earlier in the season against Marco. He was playing too far out.
Yeah,
and kind of one of those deals where that kid was a heads-up play and he shot it from way out.
Dropped in behind him, and nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Watch it go in.
Yeah. But, if you kind of like you were talking about wrestling, you play against those guys who are, quite a bit better than you, and you're wrestling JV or whatever it is, but you're used to wrestling the varsity guy who might be contender in the state. Oh, is that Angel?
Oh, he's kept it in. Oh. Heads up play. That's 16.
Corner, though.
That Midwest City, I kept calling him Dell City, but that Midwest City, number 16, he's been good back there for them.
Oh, it says the score is wrong on the screen.
I've got 1-0.
It's 2-0.
Thank you for the heads up.
Thanks, Jackson. One of our JV guys.
I get to talking.
I know.
I got one job here. I got to push a button.
Put it back in. Oh, handball. Oh, that was a handball in the box. Oh, darn it.
Now, the referee touched his head with both hands. What does that mean?
I don't know. That's a hands. I don't know. That's a great question.
As soon as it happened, he did this.
It may mean incidental. And again, I will say sometimes a handball is at the ref's discretion.
Mm-hmm.
You just, again, depends on – oh my gosh. Goal kick.
The boys are playing aggressive now. I like
yeah.
this. This is fun.
Yeah. More and I would say that would probably be a good way to describe why the first half wasn't terrible. They're just kind of flat.
Yeah.
Now we've got some juice in us.
Well, and there's, you got 20 minutes to go, and you got all weekend before you got to practice again, and, so –
And 2 weeks before playoffs.
Yeah.
And so we'll see what happens with Guyman Southeast tonight. With that game, that will – oh, nice chip.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, Miguel.
There it is. Oh.
Was that Angel? Is that who kicked that?
Yes. 3?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, no. 3 is Oscar.
Yeah.
Was that who kicked it?
Well,
No.
what is that?
Pink shoes in the middle?
Yep.
Yeah, that's Angel.
That's Angel. 19.
19.
We got to use the camera to zoom in, but we got it.
Yep. He put a little too much on it. He's excited. He wants that record. He wants that record bad.
I would
wants
too.
it bad. He's so close. And as a freshman, you know, you really put your name on the on the mat with that. That would be really good. But I wouldn't mind seeing Oscar get his hat trick tonight, get that 3rd goal. Oh, there we go. Good, Miguel. You know, and this is, again, we were talking about that earlier. You've really got to keep a level head, and, you know, because when kids do, you know, different things. Uh-oh. Is he going to give him a card? He did.
Wow.
He gave him a card.
Wow.
Flagrant foul. Now, I will say on a breakaway, if they take you out, and he, you know, and there's, again, kind of that deal, but it's a red card.
Oh, yeah.
And with the free kick, and so they'll play a man down. So so that's what you have to be careful on the defense side of things. If you do get that breakaway, that you get the ball and not just take a kid out to prevent the goal. I mean, you want to prevent the goal, but in a safe way.
Right. They don't want to give you just free reign to hurt someone.
Yeah. Is it Gio? I can't tell who that is.
Now, can he score this goal from
here? That may be Adrian.
Or does he have to touch?
No, it can go in.
Okay.
Too much. It's a bummer. I think that was Adrian. Yeah, because Gio's back here, so that's Adrian. Again, another one of those set pieces that we practice kicking it in from out there with those free kicks.
A lot of kids on this team have a good foot.
Yeah.
They, you know, like they line up and you can tell, like, they know, like they're not just, you know, swinging for the fence and hoping for the best. Like, their wheels are turning, how they're going to kick it, where they're going to put it, and it's real controlled, but they put it far.
They fight for the kicks.
Ooh.
Oh, unlucky there. Just a bad touch. And out. There you go. Turn and go. Boom. That's our ball.
Into the stands.
Yep. That's one of the things Coach talked about, was moving because, you know, we're one of the few fields where the bench is on the same side as the opponent. You know, typically, you always want it on the opposite side. And he talked about moving. What? Oh, that's interesting. I thought that was off of them, but the ref saw something that I didn't. Got a sub coming in, but moving the bench over here. And the biggest thing would be crowd.
Yeah.
Because the crowd can rock on the track, and keeping the crowd on this side.
Right.
And trying to keep the crowd from being a distraction, because you could easily hear. It's just like our football team, and a lot of those things are. The crowd's just right there, but sometimes the soccer crowd can be a little different,
little lippy.
But I think, unfortunately, I think that's more and more sports.
It's always a catch-22, because the crowd is fun. It is exciting. Like you want that.
Yes.
And then once you get it, you don't want it anymore.
That's right. Depending on if it's just cheering and yay, go team, versus the lippy stuff.
I will say some of the most hostile environments I had to compete in are the ones I remember the most.
Yes.
They were, at the time, you're emotional, and then afterwards you're like, that was pretty cool.
Yeah. There we go. A little too much. little too much shoulder on that. So.
We got time running down under 15 minutes now, so we're approaching 14 minutes.
Adrian, take the kick here. Adrian Gio, is that Abraham?
And it's a look. Oh.
Oh, now that's there we go. That's in the box, too. That's in the box.
Oh.
That's in the box. Oh, sorry.
He marked
standing
that.
up over here. I'm getting excited.
That's what we're doing.
I'm excited.
So that's going to put him dead center in the front of the goal.
Yes, yes.
And no
Here's
one
our
can
PK.
stand in front of that.
Nobody can, except for the goalie.
The goalie,
It's just
kicker and the goalie. Now,
Yep.
can anyone kick that?
Yes, yeah.
Or
anybody,
is it the guy that got fouled?
No, it's anyone.
You put your guy in there.
Yeah, you do. Although, I mean, Angel's a good. He's a good kicker, but he's letting. Is that Abraham?
So he doesn't get a yellow card for that. This is kind of the punishment for what he did.
Yeah, because it was a foul in the box, but it wasn't like he wasn't the last defender or anything like that. So, again, the yellow card is kind of at the discretion of the.
Now, who do we got kicking here?
I don't know. Is that Abraham? I can't see the
17.
number. Okay, we'll look.
Goal. Got it.
There it is. Abraham. Yeah, it was Abraham.
Abraham.
Goal by Abraham. Good job, Abraham. Get him one. One of our seniors. 3-0. So we're on our way to the 4 goals that we need to help us to get the best seed.
Good point. Good point.
Moving forward. Just one more for our Blue Jays. They can hold out and keep Midwest City scoreless.
We better get that right. I don't know. We got turned off. We got turned around to Del City at some point,
Yeah.
and that's just what we were saying. Yeah. I'm glad we were corrected.
Yeah.
I'd have went the rest of the night saying that.
Oh. They are working hard, though. I mean, that's sometimes teams when they get up, we kind of cool it.
Yeah, we're
Park
not
the bus.
coasting. We're not coasting.
Yeah,
they're.
But we're pressing hard. We're trying to get another one.
It really looks to me like they're starting to have fun out there.
Yeah,
they're loosening up, and I would think that playing this hard for 80 minutes would be a long night.
Yeah.
So they
and
coming on here at the end.
Ooh, that's a good. Oh, that's good.
Oh wow.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Good defense right there. That was I mean, really Midwest City.
Golly, look at him go.
I know. He's
wow.
Unlucky. There we go. I'll take that. That's our ball. Ooh. That was a good build-up that Midwest City did right there, but good job by the Blue Jays to shut that run down and keep that ball from even being shot on goal, which is huge because, I mean, they were right there.
He was right in front of the goal.
Yep. I'm sure Jesus was down there like, whew, thank you, Lord, for not letting him shoot on that because
Jesus was like, guys, my jersey's not even dirty, guys. I don't want to die for that.
Just a little high.
But look at him smiling. He's going for it.
Yeah.
He's going for it.
Yeah. Like you said, they're having fun out there,
Yeah.
doing a good job. Good teammates, good teamwork.
Yeah. I like to see that. He was going for it. He missed. He smiled like, oh, sorry, guys.
And sometimes, depending on the game or whatever, coach will tell him, hey, you see your shot.
Yeah.
I don't care where it's at.
Yeah.
Just shoot it. Other times, don't shoot it outside the box, whatever. Just depends on several factors. But, yeah, sometimes – man, if you see it, maybe the goalie's out too far or whatever, man, just take your shot.
Well, like I said, you can't be great if you don't attempt something great,
Oh, good. Yeah, again, midfield doing a good job. Good movement, good ball movement there. Oh, good job by their defense there to step up, get the ball. Oh, a little miscommunication there. That's that talking we talk about.
Yep.
Let them know what you're doing. Oh. That'll be out of bounds. Blue Jay ball.
So you had commented earlier about the size of our field versus other fields. So they're there isn't a one size that they all have to be. There's a size that they have to fit into.
Yeah.
It can only be so big. It can only be so small,
Yeah.
but it doesn't have to be exactly.
Right. Because
Does that affect the play of the game?
Yeah,
Could
absolutely.
it benefit one team over another based on the style they have?
It could. There we go. Got a hold there. Number 8. There we go. We'll take that. Pulling on him. Got him for pulling. Too bad it wasn't 4 more feet.
Could have just held on a little longer.
Yeah. just waited, ref. Just like 1 or 2 more seconds.
Let me drag him 2 more steps and then blow your whistle.
Yeah. Sorry, what was that question again? I was going to.
Oh, just size of the field.
Oh, size of the field. Yeah. So, we unfortunately, Guthrie is what it is. We are facility poor.
Yeah.
And
look at that.
Oh,
look at that.
He got his hat trick.
Holy cow.
Oh, nice job,
Holy
Oscar.
cow.
That's 3 goals.
Wow.
He's playing well tonight. He's doing a great job. His full season or final season game. All right, so we're up 4-0. We'll see if
there's our points. If we can hold them off or keep scoring, I'd say keep scoring.
Yeah, I'd like
playing.
to see him. I'd like to see him put in one more, and then maybe put in some of those seniors.
Yeah.
We're up 5-0, and then if they put one in, then take them off. They had their chance. They got some playing time, but that's me. I'm not the coach, so Coach Horn will do what he wants to do. It's his program.
They'll keep plugging away here. Like I say, they're just having fun out there now. They're playing.
Yeah. That'll be good.
I was warmed up when I walked up the stairs. It took them about 50 minutes of running.
That's right.
And now they're warm.
Doing a good job working the ball.
Oh, to be young.
You see Noah playing up and Marco playing back because the ball's on that side. So we've kind of gone to that to get some more offense going for us.
Mm-hmm. Kind of put one more, not necessarily, just one more kind of in the thick of the middle.
Yep. Be that support. Another pass option.
Are there rules to defenders playing up to forward? I mean, could they run up there and score a goal?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah,
there's not a penalty for having it. It's just
goalie could run up and score. I mean, if you're willing to pull your goalie out of the box,
just not smart. Here we go.
Oh, come on, Oscar, get
Lefty.
you another. Oh, goal kick or corner kick. Darn, just couldn't get the handle.
That's number 16 wouldn't let him turn. He needed to turn to
on
make
him.
the kick, and he was
good defensive stand right there.
He was nudging him.
Yeah. No foul, so that flag always cracks me up because it's like right in the way of where you need to be, and you just.
It's like, who thought this was a good idea?
Why do you need a flag there? Oh, what? Way too much. Put it back in.
Oh,
too much.
Send that to the Ag Building.
Just a bit outside.
That one's in the bus barn.
But the size of the field, yeah. So, we go to the complexes and stuff. It's got the track and the football/soccer field marked out, and it's a little bit wider. That's always been kind of a dream. Like if ever quote unquote win the lottery, I would put in a full complex here.
Yeah.
For Guthrie, the ball's live right there. So that's in play. They need to get up there. Press. There he comes. There we go. Make him do something with it. That's ours. Because we don't have the the facilities, unfortunately, to do like a full-size track meet and things like that. I just think that would be really great for our kids. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Brian showing off there.
Might as well if you can, right?
I know. He's a good guy.
And really, that was the right thing to do in that moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Been waiting all year to pull that
sack.
off.
Did you guys have hacky sack back in the day? Yeah. So that's a hacky sack move right there.
I'm a wrestler. That's what wrestlers standing around on the mat used to do.
Okay.
When I was a PE teacher, we did a unit every year.
Oh.
We did 1 month of hacky sack.
Really?
All the kids had to do it.
Okay. Oh man.
Yeah. But that's what that was.
That's funny. So we hope that was the thing as coaches we dream of a field up here. We'd love to see this turfed.
Yeah.
And that's the to me the neat thing about Guthrie is that is Josh in?
I don't know. They're cheering like
he
something.
is.
We just brought in a whole.
Yeah,
in a
Josh.
whole rung.
Josh is in.
Yep.
Who else did he bring in? I wonder if Josue is in. Is that Josue right there? No, that's Marco. So Josh is in. He's back over there on the right.
Yep.
That's great. So he's put in some of
How
his seniors.
fun.
Some of our seniors
Good,
got to
good.
play. So
How
that's
fun.
great. So is that? So you got?
You heard the crowd light up.
Yeah, I did. Everybody loves Josh, though. Josh,
Yeah.
he's a good kid. If you ever go to Billy Sims, sometimes he might be working on the line, serving you up some delicious food. Billy Sims wants to sponsor us. We'd appreciate that for sure. Although I say that they did a fundraiser for us,
That's
which
awesome.
was really nice.
Yeah.
That's our ball. So anyway, but yeah, I mean, so many different things use this field. A guest comes over here and does stuff on the field. You've got soccer, football, ROTC does stuff out. I mean, just band does stuff. There's just lots of this field just gets used all the time, and so it would be really nice to make it nice for everybody, because it's not just the football. You know, it's not just like 50 kids who use it. It's
the whole school
hundreds
uses it.
hundreds of
year
kids.
round.
Yeah. So it would be really great.
And if they leave the gate unlocked, the town uses it to walk
that's
and
true.
play.
That's
and
true. That's true.
I've ran this field myself with my sons. So
okay. Josh doing some good work over there on the sideline.
There he
Everybody
goes.
cheering him on. That's good stuff.
You better get back.
Yep. I wonder if he's just gonna like put one. I can't tell if Josue or George is in. There you go. There's Marco. Did some good work there.
Getting down under 3 minutes. Well, around 3 minutes now. They're still playing aggressive. They're still trying to push it in.
Oh, he gave
There
it back
goes
to
Saley.
Josh. There we go.
Well, this crowd's lighting up every time he touches the ball.
Was that Josue? Josue center striker. Okay, so we've got two, and then is George over there? I can't tell if George is out there or not.
Golly, he's
Maybe George is on the line over there. Who's that? Is that George and Ivan maybe? I bet he subs him in here in a minute. That's great. All the seniors are getting play tonight, which is awesome. Appreciate Coach Horn, just letting those boys have some fun and their final game get some playing time.
Absolutely.
This is great on senior night. Good for them.
Doesn't have to, doesn't need to, but wants to.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Uh-oh. Was that a card?
Yeah, yellow, red. Was that red?
Oh, wow.
That was red.
Oh, wow. That's big. You hate to see that. Yeah, they're playing down a man. They didn't sub in. You're right. That was a red card.
He pulls out a yellow, but then he kept digging and he pulls out a red. At least I think it is far enough away, but I'm pretty sure I saw red, and they didn't bring anybody else in. He just marched off.
Okay, so George is next up. Okay, so somebody over there is listening to us. Next up. So George isn't out. So that's great. Good for George. Good solid player. Just didn't have quite enough what Coach was looking for to move up to varsity, but stuck it out. Was a good leader for our JV team this year, our JV squad. We always appreciate that when seniors don't just I didn't make varsity, so I'm out. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Oh, it was so great. But just, appreciate that when seniors stick around and don't be like, I didn't make varsity, so I quit.
Right.
But he stuck around, and I told him that several times. Like, man, I really appreciate you. Yeah.
No, I was told this, and then I echo it, but I had a coach told me when I first started coaching that he said I'd take 5 good kids that were average wrestlers over 5 studs that were bad kids.
Oh, yeah.
Because,
look at
win
that.
or lose
Good ball. Good ball. Put it in. Oh, darn.
Because being around good people is special.
Yeah.
And that's, so when good kids will stick around and help your environment, just be what it needs to be, and tell the jokes when they need to be, or pick kids up when they, whatever it is. If they've got a role, it may not be out on the field necessarily, but that doesn't mean there's not value there.
Yeah. Well, and as a coach, that one toxic player can ruin your whole program.
Yeah. And one good kid can make the difference.
Yeah.
He might be the one that's tying these two together,
Oh, Josh. You know what? There was one game Josh put one in. I don't know if you know that or not, but he scored.
How
God,
fun.
who was that? I want to say it was Lawton. We 10-0'd him, and he put in the final score.
How fun.
It was fun. It was, the other team, they knew they were beat, so they just let him dribble in and get that. It was.
Well, down under a minute now.
Uh-oh.
Josh's going to throw it in.
Come on, Josh. This is so fun. I'm glad to see the seniors. Good group of boys.
Yeah, and our kids are getting them the ball too,
Missed that one. I don't know what that was. Trip or something? Yeah, wow. Of course, that could have been that kid's second yellow card or whatever. Maybe it is just.
Might have been. I don't remember him getting in trouble. Well, no, there was a couple of their boys got in trouble, so maybe that was his next one. But
Oh.
The crowd screaming, "Go, Josh, go!"
Oh, that hurt. That hurt. He's down.
Going to end the game that way because we are out of time.
There it is.
There it is. Guthrie Bluejays on senior night.
That is awesome.
Best Midwest City, 4-0. Needed 4 points.
Yeah, getting it done.
Needed 4 points to get the seed for the district play. They got that done, got the win.
Got what they needed as far as that goes. So now we just have to wait and see what happens with Southeast Guyman, and then that will be the final determining factor in what seed we end up, second, third, or fourth.
So Southeast and Guyman are playing tonight?
Yes.
Who is the one that we are worried about?
So we need Southeast to win.
Southeast to win.
But not by a lot. So we need them to win just by one goal.
Yeah, win by a goal. Okay.
Then we're good. And then I think that's right. I think we could end up we'll for sure end up third, if not second, depending on the goal differential and all that kind of stuff.
And who's going to be first seed?
Southeast.
Southeast, okay.
Yeah. So now if Southeast loses to Guyman, then that throws everything into a three-way tie and all that. And then that's when all of the –
But Southeast has been dominant.
Yes, for years.
Yeah.
For years, yeah. They're a solid team and do a really good job.
Yeah, we need them to have a bad night, but just good enough to –
Exactly. Exactly. Well, but Guyman's tough. They played Carl Albert to penalty kicks. We played us to penalty kick. It was – I think, is that right? Penalty kicks against Carl Albert? I can't remember. But anyway, Carl Albert. So it would be like a three-way tie or whatever. So and then we'd have to go from there. But so they're a good team. Guyman has been a good team the last several years since we've been playing them. We went up there, had a shot at playoffs last year and lost. Had to go up to Guyman and travel, which is always a hard road game.
It's a long way there.
A long way. That's where Coach Gann actually hails from. He's a Guymanite, yeah. So my wife is from there, so
okay.
A lot of fun. So
from out there, well, as these guys topple the field, we'll see if Coach wants to come bring us some seniors, and we'll visit with him. But the girls, what they scored 3 or 4 tonight?
Was it 3? Oh, 4?
Girls, I think the
girls.
The girls scored 3-0. They played well, aggressive, played hard. That was a fun game, a lot of action, and really first half of this game was a little slow. But man, they came out second half and they played. Looked like they were having fun. Came out swinging, scored a bunch of goals. The seniors got to get in.
Yeah, everybody got playing time, which is great. It was a good senior night. Good game. Yeah, good for the Bluejays anyway.
Yes, for sure. We're going to take a quick break on the mics real quick as Ronnie goes down to talk to Coach, and we will pick back up here shortly. We'll just leave it on the festivities down on the field.
Up the microphone a little bit closer. Oh, okay. All right, there we go. Oh, nope, just kidding. And see if it'll. Is it there? So I'm good there. What if I right here? Just stay right here. All right, here. We'll do it right here. All right, it's a great game by our Blue Jays tonight. We've got Oscar and Oscar on your hat trick tonight. Very nice.
It went pretty good. I'm proud of my team, and just glad we took the dub at the end of the night. And yeah.
What about playoffs? What do you think about playoffs?
Oh, I'm very, very, very proud of our team. It's been since 2018 since we made the playoffs, and it's 2024 and we made the playoffs. It's just amazing because of this coach. He taught us well, and he got us up there to the playoffs.
Yeah, it's great. Thanks, Oscar. Coach, what about tonight? What do you got to say about tonight?
I'm just proud of them. They kept on fighting. We told them when the game started that we needed 4 goals, and that puts us in second place. And so come out on the 29th, and we're hosting our first playoff game for the boys ever. So we're excited.
Oh, that's great. That's great. And what about the seniors tonight? Tonight was senior night. I noticed all the seniors got to get some game time tonight. So because of everybody and how hard they worked and everything. So look, what do you think about the senior class?
Gosh, we're proud of them. I mean, 3 years ago, or 4 years ago, we were not great, and they came in and just changed the program, changed the mentality, and I'm just so proud of how they've worked and excited to see where they go.
It is a real talented group for sure. And then, like you said, playoffs coming up. So we just want to wish you guys the best of luck and looking forward to coming weeks. So thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Good job, Coach.
Thank you.
Yep.
Coach Horn down there obviously excited. Great season they had. Ronnie down there as well. First night on the mic, did a good job tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the broadcast. Had a few hiccups along the way, but we are doing what we can. Want to give a special thanks again to Chris Evans and the guys at the GMP Network, just helping us out so we could do this broadcast for the soccer team. It's been a fun night. You know, the girls played amazing. It was fun to watch that game. They were so aggressive on that ball, just really trying to score points, and that was fun. The guys, of course, just really showcased in that second half what makes them so good and why they are going to be the second seed going into districts. So with that said, I'm going to sign off. Thanks again to everybody that tuned in, and hopefully we'll get to do this again for you again. And with that, I'll say go Guthrie and good night.